open with a bang.
Here we go. Turn on all the sound. Okay, all the sound should be on.
I can hear the vibration that you have going now.
Alright, okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, lesbian! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, okay.
Harmonization.
Hello, world. We got 4 viewers. Woo! I have no mic.
It's me.
Oh my god, okay. So, to do a recap of what happened last time, you guys entered the Pyramid of Sesanic, a big black pyramid in the middle of the jungle of Chult. You guys managed to get inside, managed to dispatch the first kind of sets of guards that were in there, free prisoners, and along the way came to a few magical barriers. They weren't actually magical, but they were these barriers of energy that you all managed to pass through, except for Ghostly O'Keefe, unfortunately, who stayed back with Madam Sprout while Ghostly tried to figure a way through. The rest of you, however, continued on, and you found a small Kenku, who you later found was called Trill, or Brr. And you discovered that Free seems to know this character and is quite close with them. And there was this lovely reunion. Everyone kind of introduced themselves to Trill, and you discovered that Trill was going to be sacrificed to Sesanic. So you are now currently in this pyramid, making your way through, trying to stop a ritual that will bring this Lizard King, which will bring Sesanic into the body of the Lizard King, and he will try to take over the entire world. You guys have ventured through, you found a few secluded places, and the last thing that you fought was a giant basilisk, which you froze in ice, and then Rael stabbed it with his sword, turning it completely into water. You then looted the room, finding a bunch of different trinkets all over the place. You found some magical beads. You found another thing, Trill, you would have picked up and found. You found a bunch of jewelry and things like that, which you give to Free. And there's one other thing, as you're handing this to him, there's one other thing that catches your eye, and we'll get to that in just a moment. And we last left off with Ghostly O'Keefe entering the room after she finally figured out how to get through the magical walls. And so now, all together, all 7 of you, along with Grog, Madam Sprout, Zavion, and Bubbles, so that's another 4, that's like 11 people. How many? Yeah, that's right. Anyway, I'll give everyone your times out to introduce yourselves to everyone, starting with Rael, or Sharis. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Sharis, also known as Little Bluebird on Twitter and Instagram, and I play the changeling paladin Rael, who's a very stubborn and kind of bossy character, but his heart is in the right place. He just is a bit awkward. But yeah, that's Rael.
Beautiful. Nice one. To clap every time. Okay, then going to Quill. You want to introduce yourself, Kat? Kat, are you there?
Cat.
We'll get back to you.
I'm dumbass.
I
was about to say you're
That's why I was like, why can't you guys hear me? And I completely forgot I put myself on.
Why am I muted? Why am I muted?
Why am I muted? Hello. Sorry for the technical difficulties of my own stupidity. My name is Kat. I play a thieving bard called Quill. I hang out with Grug.
Currently on his shoulder.
Currently, all the time.
Beautiful. Okay, and then moving on to Oscar and Maggie.
Yeah, hello. I am Maggie Meekan, and I play as your friendly neighborhood Oscar, who is a Firbolg druid. Very lovely character, will hug everybody, and likes food.
Beautiful.
Yeah!
Woo! And then going to Wisteria. So.
Hello. Wisteria's food. She's now been a tiefling, a winged one at that.
She's a cleric and wanting to become a wizard soon, and yeah, that's about Mysteria. Well, she's got Bubbles, a familiar, the handling that plug. I shouldn't speak today.
Me. Okay, then moving up to Free. Cassiel, do you want to introduce yourself in Free?
Yes, I am Cassiel, and I don't worry about it. I play as the tiefling Free, and all he does is he steals things and he tries to kill half of his teammates, and that's him. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you. Alright, and then Ghostly O'Keefe, played by Patema. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Patema. I play Ghostly O'Keefe, who's a wonderful wizard. She just tries her best, and her best is actually, pretty good.
Absolutely beautiful. And now our newest addition, Trill or Brr, played by or Sophie or whatever we want to be introduced as. Introduce yourself and Trill.
Hi, my name is Ev or Sophie, and I play as Trill or Brr. And she also likes to steal things. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And my name is Gabriel Galway. I'm the DM, and I play everything else. And also the other members of the group, I play Grog. Hello, my name's Grog. I'm a very strong lizard, and I like killing things. That is Grog. And also Zavion, who is... He's not a sheep. Okay, hello. Oh my god. My name is Zavion. I'm an Elidrin. Hold up, I fix this. Hold up. I'm gonna shit.
Technical difficult. You finally got him a camera.
Hello, my name is Zavion. I'm an Elidrin wizard. I'm a Watcher of the Veil, and I'm 888 years old. And he turns into a sheep. Very powerful wizard that often turns into a sheep very conveniently.
Basically, it's Hannah Montana.
He's got the worst of both worlds. He's naked when he's not a sheep, and he's a sheep when he's a sheep.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful. So you guys have been traveling through, kind of have been looting this room now. And there is quite a while to go through this temple. So looking down last time, you checked out this hallway. You came from this way, from this area here. Just below you, there's another entrance just at the bottom there, and this tunnel. Whoa, we got a subscriber! Moving across, or follower, whatever. I don't know the difference. But yeah, there's a very long pathway all the way along here. You guys are here. There we go. So we're back to this wonderful motley crew, currently in this room where a bunch of things were being prepared. They seem to be preparing a basilisk for whatever reasons, for some ritual purposes. And Trill, one last thing catches your eye in this room. And it's on the hand of the dead lizard folk that was kind of cut in half by this ball of ice that that Free had made. And on its hand, you see a set of golden rings. Very pretty golden rings.
Ooh. Can I take them?
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of pluck them off the dead fingers of this thing. There's like a crack sound as you kind of pull them away. And they all seem to be kind of joined together, almost like magnets. And you can't pull them apart, but they do kind of, they move around and roll off each other. Yeah, you find a lovely set of rings all stuck together.
Huh. She will... Well, I guess she'll give them to Free.
Yeah, very nice.
She really doesn't want to. You could see it in her face because she stands there for like a good second just staring at them and then looking over at Free. And she just kind of slowly walks over to Free like, here, I guess. She doesn't say that because she can't really talk, but that's like the gist, you know?
Okay, I will take them.
Oh my god.
They're
You
mine.
monster.
And I'll give her a little pat on the head as she does that.
It's quite loud. Actually, down a little bit. Perfect. So, yeah, you take these rings, and as you slip them on, they kind of just slip on your fingers, no problem. And yeah, you kind of wiggle them a bit. They're very beautiful rings, and they glow slightly. They have this slight golden glow to them, very faint.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh my goodness.
You
I don't trust
check
you with
if they're
rings.
magic.
No.
I don't trust Free with anything.
He has too many magic rings.
Just getting more and more PTSD. Every time she sees a ring now, it's just flashbacks to the war.
PTSD.
He's literally becoming Thanatos, just collect all.
How does he have so much
Aww.
space on his fingers? Isn't it?
I have big fingies.
Fair enough. Long
You know,
boys.
for all of these very, very important tasks.
Oh!
Let's keep going. Adventure awaits.
Alright.
Let's go!
So, you guys are there. You can go backwards on yourself, back to the room that managed to heal you up, or you can continue onwards down into the hallway.
I don't think anyone was hurt, were they?
No.
It was a pretty.
I don't
No.
think we got healed
I don't
before.
think so.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, to be
But
fair, didn't really get a chance to fight here.
Nah, not really. It was done pretty
It's done
quickly.
in seconds.
Yeah.
Ghostly, are you hurt?
I'm alright, mate.
How did you...
I just had a bit of trouble with them walls. I figured them out if you want to come back to them, but I don't know if there's any point going that way now.
don't think that's the best idea.
There's all this stuff in this room. What you been up to while I was stuck at the wall?
They killed a snake.
Oh.
Oh, a basilisk, really. It was blindfolded, but they were adorning it with gold and beads and fabrics, but I have a feeling we might face another one of these further on.
And
Well,
as you say
that's awfully observant of you, Rael.
that, as you say that, you now start to hear down the hallway, off to the side. So as you looking downward, so it's not what's on the screen, but to your character's left. Down the hallway, you start to hear this low chanting starting to build.
I think that's our cue to go, don't you think?
Can we check on the right path, the one that goes down real quick?
If you would like. So head on down.
Oh,
Wait,
we're gonna do that?
could I get Bubbles to do it?
Oh,
I can see through Bubbles' eyes,
100% you
right?
can. Yeah, 100%.
That little turn there, Wisteria. Can you make Bubbles go down
This
there?
one just here. Is it?
I can make Bubbles go down there.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, please.
As long as it's 100 feet, I can
Alright.
I can go as far as 100 feet.
Where-
So,
Oh,
if trouble comes, just put me on top of Madam Sprout will carry me.
Where is Bubbles?
Fine.
There's Bubbles.
There we go.
Bubbles is always so
Bubbles
lost.
always like lost somewhere.
I like how we literally had to go into the void to find him.
Just
Well, that's where he is most of the time. He's in the void.
reminds me of like
Because I
Peppermint
pushed him
Butler.
out.
That's part of it.
Yeah, I'll poof Bubbles back in. And I'll be like, alright, we got a mission again. Okay.
Bubbles
Get
just
good,
nods,
get
nods,
good.
nods.
Yeah. Tiny high five. And then we're like, alright, we're gonna channel ourselves together again, okay? I'm gonna flop my body over here, and we're gonna go on a tiny little mission.
His eyes widen.
You to go with Bubbles just in case there's any danger.
Nah, it's okay. The worst that can come is that Bubbles will be poofed. I'll be alright.
Alright.
Will I be alright?
Bubbles looks at
If
you.
Bubbles takes damage, do I take damage?
No, you don't. No. If Bubbles takes enough
I'll
damage,
be
you'll
alright.
He could be mentally traumatized, but who knows?
Depends
okay.
if you get stepped
Wait,
on.
can I cast spells through bubbles?
You can cast
No.
touch spells through bubbles.
Touch. Oh my god!
I like
Wait,
forgetting.
wait! I'm sorry. Wait. Bubbles can use inflict wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, trust me, I'll be okay. I'll just I'd go to sleep, put my hand on her shoulder and go, I'll be okay. Bubbles is a strong frog. And I'll just kind of like go in a little corner, scooch myself up, prop my wings, and sit cross-legged and go,
Beautiful. You guys watch then as Wisteria's eyes pop into frog-like eyes, and now Bubbles' eyes are Wisteria's. These lovely violet.
As Bubbles, I'll just kind of like motion a little salute.
Beautiful. Bubbles heads down the hallway. Can you give me a stealth check for Bubbles, please?
Okay. I believe I've got his stats
Awesome.
written somewhere.
Fantastic.
What should I use for? Because
I think he's actually trained in stealth. Let me just double check.
Oh my god, he's trained in stuff! I've just seen it at the
Oh my god.
You've got yourself a stealthy frog.
So what did you
I
get?
don't know why. I got a 9.
Okay, good to know. So Bubbles kind of tumbles out of the entrance, kind of squiggles along the side of the wall, darts then from wall to wall and starts making his way down. Eventually, Bubbles finds himself in a room with glowing red mosaics all on the walls.
Ooh.
Bear with me.
Okay, that don't look good.
So wait, I'm going to just give you a quick description as Bubbles moves in here.
Oh, fuck!
So the mosaics that
okay.
decorate this wall of this chamber show scenes of brutality and devastation as demonic-looking lizards perform acts of savagery against humans, reptiles, and each other. They're tearing each other apart, like you see them ripping heads off, taking out the entire spines from bodies, completely butchering people, tearing them, torturing them, feeding them to them, like just tearing into them with their own jaws. The terrible nature of these depictions then seems to pull at Bubbles' soul. And as Bubbles enters this room, can you make me an intelligence saving throw? As Bubbles makes his way into this room of horrific imagery.
Intelligence, he's got -5!
Oh my god! This is just so horrific, and there seems to be more than just the imagery alone. There is something about this room that just oozes death and horror and destruction. 11? Okay.
Please don't tell me that makes it.
As Bubbles enters this room, Bubbles' movements begin to slow. Bubbles begins to feel pain. You feel pain throughout all of Bubbles' body. And Bubbles takes 2 levels of exhaustion. Can you also make me... Actually, no, you're not in the room. No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
So he just takes 2 levels of exhaustion?
Yeah, so
that slows him down, right?
It slows him down, and it also gives him disadvantage on all ability checks. So can you, as Bubbles very slowly makes his way into this room, now crawling along the floor, can you give me another stealth check?
Great. Come on, I trust you, dice. Hey, 20!
And you gotta roll it again? So you roll it twice. Because you have disadvantage, yeah. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Hey, 15!
15! Okay, wow, better than what you had. So somehow, with the slow movements of Bubbles, because he's just moving so gingerly and carefully now through the excitement that Bubbles was experiencing is now gone. And he's now just very slowly, painfully moving through this room. And he begins to hear some more chanting going on. And as he veers the corner, bear with me now.
Oh no.
He sees He comes around this corner.
For some reason, it really looked like Kermit from just the tiniest little corner.
Kermit's back, baby. Okay, so at the northern point of this triangular room, there rests a statue on an altar, and it depicts this ferocious-looking lizard folk with demonic features. He also has 2 heads and 2 other smaller limbs coming out from under his arms. And then 4 Komodo lizard folks flank the altar. They're kind of like at the bottom, kind of on their hands and knees, going like bowing and rising and bowing. And a 5th lizard folk, a Gila lizard folk, hisses and clicks her devotion to this statue as she begins cutting open hearts and pouring the blood over the altar. And you see now a ring of hearts at the base of this altar. And then this passage then also continues northeast and turns a corner. So there's another passage just around here.
Oh, God,
See about 4 of them, all speaking in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
I don't speak Draconic. No, does my frog speak Draconic?
I'm afraid not. But yeah, that is what Bubbles makes out in this room.
God, do I want to risk going to the other side?
No one's noticed you yet, currently. If you do go to the other side, I'll get you to make another stealth check for Bubbles.
I will try go to the other side.
Okay. Give me another stealth check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
As Bubbles gingerly starts to move into the room.
Aww. Bye, Bubbles. So my first one, really good, right? 18. Oof, sexy. Second, 7.
7. Okay.
So I get noticed for sure. If I get noticed, can I leg it?
You can, absolutely. So as you're moving across and they're all praying, no one's kind of paying attention to you. And then all of a sudden, Bubbles just slips in a pile of gore and blood and just slips onto the floor, skids on the floor a little bit, arms and legs outspread for that moment, and no one seems to pay attention except now the very large Gila lizard folk woman who lowers her hood, revealing just hollowed out black eyes, and she starts to step towards the frog.
Yeah, I'm gonna leg it.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna run for my life.
For the sake of this, can you roll me initiative for Bubbles?
Oh no!
Just out of curiosity.
Oh, it's Bubbles starting a fight now.
Well, just to see if he can get away. Essentially, I'm kind of just seeing who.
Is it dexterity?
Yeah, you're adding dexterity to this.
That's 14.
Okay, 14 for Bubbles. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna roll for each one of these. Alright. Okay, and then... Okay, so as she moves over, she just calls out, she says, "Stop that frog!" And she kind of darts forwards. Can you give me a dexterity, an acrobatics check for Bubbles? So, I don't know if he's trained in that or not.
He is trained in perception and stealth,
okay,
which is
so
hilarious.
Just give me a straight strength roll for Bubbles.
God damn it! Why?
Oh no, sorry, it's not strength. Sorry, dexterity. Dexterity for Bubbles.
Thank you.
And roll twice again and take the lower roll.
I got a net one.
Oh no! So Bubbles starts to sprint. And it's like one of those cartoon scenarios where Bubbles is sprinting and bouncing as fast as he can, but he keeps slipping in the blood and gore that keeps piling up behind him. And as he's skidding around trying to get up, the lizard folk woman goes down, grabs Bubbles, and lifts Bubbles up, and begins to take out a knife and brings it down.
Oh my God.
To stab Bubbles in the stomach. Are you poofing? Are you?
Yeah, can I poof him before that happens?
Yeah, you can.
Can I poof him and then I go back to Hysteria, right?
Yeah, that's sure.
Yeah,
He goes back to his puncture. So as she does, you then Bubbles disappears as you see this knife coming right down into your stomach, Bubbles pops back to his bucket dimension. And you guys watch then as Wisteria's eyes return to normal. And all you hear from down the other end of the hall, you would also hear this, Wisteria. You hear this gargling screech, just...
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Wisteria's gonna go back, and I just imagine like an absolute terror in her face and just furiously sweating.
What was that? What went on? What happened?
We've got company.
We're legging it. Can we go in the left, please?
Okay. So, you guys continue to hear this gargling screech for a while, as the rest of you, as you all start booking it down the hallway. Okay, so can I get a marching order as you start to make your way down this hallway?
Could I say what I saw beforehand?
100%. Yeah. Give me your. How would you say it?
So I feel like Wisteria would just look at Rael and go, "We shouldn't go down there." But there's 2 paths, so I reckon even if we go down that path, it'll come right back up. So I feel like they're gonna catch up to us regardless.
How many were there?
Made of?
Did you see?
There was, there was 4 of them that were hooded. To be honest, it didn't seem like massive threats. But then there was this. I can't even describe it. It was just this weird lizard demonic lady, and she took a hood out and almost stabbed Bubbles. And I'm not gonna lie, it seems a lot stronger than the Basilisk. It's not like we wouldn't be able to take them on, but I don't think we'll be able to take them on without any casualties.
Grog is grinning the entire time.
Slap Grog on the head. Like, no.
I'm afraid that they will try and follow us if we try to go further, so might as well just take it now.
If we've set the alarm off, we might as well get rid of it.
Gabe, what's the floor made of?
Stone. It's made out of some sort of jet. It's either jet or obsidian. It's some sort of smooth black stone.
Okay. Just asking. You guys can hear him.
The walls were just covered in mosaics of just lizards slaughtering each other, and it's awful. Whatever this is, I don't like it.
Gostar O'Keefe will put her hand on Wisteria's shoulder and just be like, "Don't you worry, Wisteria. I'm a powerful wizard. I can take care of you."
I'm just gonna pat Ghostly in the head and go, yes, you are. There you go. There you go.
You now start to hear footsteps kind of approaching. Can someone give me a perception check?
Yeah.
Can I do it?
Yeah. Go for it, Oscar.
Okay, so that's an 11.
Okay.
Can I make one?
Yeah, you can. What's everyone's passive perception actually?
Mine is 14.
Okay. Cool.
Got so many.
Mine's 14.
14. Okay. I'll say.
Yeah, mine's 14.
Sure. Okay. Cool. So both Wisteria, Oscar, and Ghostly O'Keefe, you can make out it's just 2 wet footsteps. It's like a pair of wet footsteps coming up the hall.
Get one.
I was gonna get his shield out.
Okay.
Just in case.
I'm going to summon Daleks.
Okay.
I'm going to
Getting
give
my axe
Grog
ready.
the scythe, the trident.
Oh, okay. Grog kind of takes it. He kind of looks at it. He's like, "What is puny fork?" And it just grows to like twice the size. And he's like, "Oh, I like."
Can I like move Chill behind me so she's kind of hidden?
Okay. Absolutely.
Grog will step a bit forward as well.
Alright.
I'm just going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Alright, cast Mage Armor. And Grog's holding the fork. Okay, I'm gonna get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Hey! Let's go!
Let's go!
Okay.
I'm so scared. I haven't been rolling really well today. Ooh, that's not too bad.
Every 2 seconds, I need to find your spiritual weapon.
Aha!
There it is.
There you go.
Got it.
Right where Grug left it.
If in doubt, check the void.
Here we go.
Okay, and that is the initiative, which is +3. That's not too bad. So, I know Cass's result, which is like a 22.
I'm just gonna roll for people here.
No. Not this time. Ed took it from me.
Oopsie.
Alright, and then Grug. Oh, Grug got a natural 20. Nice.
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 Oh, he's
Zavin got
rare.
a natural 1. Nice.
Two ends of the same spectrum.
Yeah. Okay, so starting with Free, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay. And what did Rail
Shocked.
18.
get? 18. Wisteria?
15.
15. Nice one. Oscar?
21.
Whoa. What did Quill get?
7.
7.
Look at you
Lovely.
guys.
And then Ghostly O'Keefe?
3.
3. Still cursed.
Yeah.
And then Trill, what did you get? Did you roll a
Okay,
20-sided
so
dice?
I want to make
Oh yeah.
Yes, I want to make sure I did this right. So my initiative was 4, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and then I rolled a 20, so I got 24.
Wow. Okay, you got a natural 20, so you actually go before Grug. Nice.
Oh, Trill's going first. Hell yeah.
So as Free kind of pushes you behind, you're ready. You've heard these footsteps. You're already like super alert. Your dagger's already in hand. Instinctively, you have a weapon in your hand. Okay, so what would you like to do? It's a lot to know. You can also hold your turn if you'd like. If you want, for the first round, I can say you can. If you want to slot your turn in somewhere else, that's okay.
I would love to do that.
Okay, sure. So you let me know after someone's finished their turn if you want to put your turn in there or not.
Yes,
Okay.
I think she would. I mean, despite being completely ready, she would probably like wait and see what everyone does.
Yeah, that's perfect. No problem at all.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm on Grog, whenever he moves, do I move or do I just get dropped off?
You're gonna move too, unless you want to willingly fall off.
No, I'm gonna stay.
All right, with that, you and Grug start charging forward. It's like, powerful fork! And you come around the corner, and he just about sees this character just down below in green robes, and he brings up his fork. Whoop! He brings up his giant trident and hurls it towards this character. So this thing is just peeping around, sees the pair of you, he brings up the trident, hurls it towards this creature. And that's going to be a... Yeah, it's going to hit. And this trident just pierces through the chest of this thing. I'll get the stats for this thing. Okay. Okay, jeez. Okay, so he's going to roll for damage. It's a D6, I believe. Alright, so that's 3 plus... Did I say it was a +1 weapon? Did I say anything about that or not? No, I didn't.
Shit, I forgot to write everything.
No, that's alright. Okay, so he does 9 damage to this creature as he just throws the trident through its chest, and then with his hand reaching out, the trident appears back in his hand. He's like, "Oh, I like."
I'm gonna pat him on the head. He's like, I knew you liked it.
I like very much. Okay, so that's his turn. This thing now just has these like 4 holes pierced down the front of his chest, and it's like blood is now pooling into its hands. It looks up and it begins yelling, just or it just gurgles at the moment.
Oh no.
Okay, moving on then to Oscar. Actually, I can probably zoom out a little bit. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. So, Oscar, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm holding my axe. I am very excited for the fight, so I do a little wiggle with my hips, and Madame Sprouse does the same. She tries to imitate me, and then I just charge forward. I am going.
Okay.
He's gone, baby.
He's been hanging out with Brock too much.
Running after Brock.
Okay, so your
Brock has arrived.
is your movement 30 feet?
My movement is yes.
Okay, so with that, you can get to about here. If you want to use your action as well, you can also move closer, but it's up to yourself. So it brings you to about here.
Okay.
This guy's just peeping around the corner. Is now just blood is spilling onto the floor below, and he's just holding his chest.
Okay, no. So I will keep my action.
Okay.
But from where I'm standing right now, am I able to throw something at the creature?
What have you got to throw? What would you like to throw?
I'm going to throw my axe.
You can try to throw your axe. Okay, I'm going to say give me a strength check.
Okay. I am a very peaceful druid.
You sure?
18.
18. Okay, so you throw it. And as you do, can you give me now an attack roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
This
attack
is just
roll with disadvantage.
yeah.
So still d20?
a d20. Yeah, roll that twice and add your attack to each one.
Okay, so the first my attack. What do you mean?
When you're using your axe, what do you add on to it? It's your strength. Plus your
it's my proficiency and strength. Yeah, sorry. Proficiency 3, strength 6. So
I think it's 7. You're adding
21.
With a disadvantage as well.
No, for the disadvantage I have to roll again, right?
Yeah, you roll a second one and just take the lower results.
Oh, so yeah, it's 21.
Oh my god! Okay. So you bring this axe up with the momentum that you've got going. You hurl this massive axe, but with the strength check that you got, it does just come around the corner and just clips the thing in the side of the head. This creature as it's peering around the corner, just knocks it right in the side of the head. Wow, and even with the +5 it had to the armor, yeah, it still hits. So, and as you do, can you roll me a d12, please, and add 4 to
12,
whatever you roll.
12. Okay, 12, and I'm adding
4.
4. My strength is +3 though.
But you have a +1 because it's a magical weapon.
And that's honey, that's a 10.
Okay.
My god.
Nice.
So as you hurl this axe through the air, it just cracks into this thing's skull. You actually see the forehead split under the axe, and the axe just drags their head forwards. They stumble forwards, and the axe kind of falls out as they manage to brace themselves on the side of the wall. The axe clangs down onto the floor, and blood begins to just pour from their head onto the floor, and they're just looking like eyes barely open now, as they're very faint with all the loss of blood in a matter of seconds.
I'll just say, sleep well.
Oh god! And they're just, with the blood on their hands, they're just slowly sliding down the side of the wall, trying to hold themselves together. Okay.
Yeah, that will be everything for me.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Solid. Okay. Anyone else? Would you like to do it? So, do you want to still hold your turn, Trill, or do you want to leave Rail? Go ahead.
I mean, I kind of have an idea, but I'm not sure. How close can I get to the creature?
You can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to like where Daleks is, and you can also use your action, so you wouldn't be able to attack to get kind of just beyond Oscar. But that's if you use all of your turn basically to run all the way down. So I don't know if you'd be able to do anything there. You wouldn't be able to make an attack, unfortunately, but you can get a bit closer.
I mean, I'll get there. I'll kind of. I think Trill is gonna kind of look up at Free for approval, and if he approves, she will kind of stroll down there.
Okay. How's Free reacting?
I'll kind of look at her, and I'll be like, I'll just be like, shh, and then just like give her the good to go.
Okay.
She's just gonna nod and just kind of not sprint, but jog.
Okay, perfect. Are you trying to be stealthy in any way? Oh, actually,
no.
as a rogue, sorry, you can use your dash.
Yeah.
No, as a rogue, you can still make an attack if you get down. My apologies.
Oh, wait. I'd love to do that then.
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you can get to, like, here. Where will I put you? Where do you want to be? Down here.
As close to the creature as possible.
Okay, perfect. So you in like a moment, you're gone. There's just like this poof of wind as you begin jogging down, but you're actually quite quick. As you kind of dart underneath everyone's legs, you roll below Grug's and Oscar's legs, reappear, and you can make an attack. What kind of attack would you like to do? You can... Wait, hold up. Actually, can you get any closer? Let me just see. 1, 2, 3,
yeah, it was...
7, 8... Hold up. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you can actually go right here. So you're just around the corner. He's kind of falling forwards. It's a bit of a tricky shot here. But you can make an attack. It'll just be a little trickier. You can always go up here. If you want to throw your dagger, it's an easier shot.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Okay, so give me an attack roll for your dagger. So you're rolling a 20-sided dice. And you're going to add... let's just check. It's what's your dexterity modifier? Character. It should just be in your weapons, actually. If you look in your weapons, you can see the dagger there somewhere, I think. But hold up, I can help you here.
Yeah, there's a lot to look at.
No, that's fine. You're adding a 7 to whatever you roll here.
Oh, okay.
Totally not scary.
So.
24.
Wow. Okay. Oh, beautiful. So you dash, roll under their legs, kind of skidding around the corner now, launching a dagger from your hand. Can you roll me now a 4-sided dice and add 4 to whatever you roll?
This fucking bitch, I swear to God.
No, it's okay. It's just an 8. It's an 8.
Just an 8? How do you want to do this?
Right.
How do you want to kill this thing?
Trill.
Just an 8.
Well, I thought it was low, but I guess I'll...
Oh, you know, you can also, if you want, just for the hell of it, you can roll 3d6 as well, because this is a sneak attack. You didn't know you were coming. You can just, for the hells of it, you can see how much damage.
You can just overkill him if you want.
So 3 6-sided dice as well.
I got a 12.
12? Okay, so you do 20 damage altogether. So as you launch this dagger, how do you want to kill this creature? Describe to me how you execute this thing.
Oh man, I'm not that creative though.
That's fine.
It's okay.
I think I'm just gonna kinda dart my my dagger. She's just gonna kinda like dart it like an actual dart and just go straightly for the head.
Okay, beautiful.
Nice.
So with
Bullseye.
that, as you kind of skid around the corner, you see the gap where the axe has just fallen from. You can see in that gap there's a tiny bit of brain. You launch the dagger forward like a dart, and it just slips in right into that gap, and they just stop moving and just collapse onto the ground, completely frozen.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Trill, I'll pat you on the head.
Wow, okay.
Can Quill, she's gonna look in surprise about Trill just popping up, and then can she try and see if anyone else is coming down either of the alleyways?
Give me a perception check.
13.
13, okay. You've noticed that there was some faint chanting coming from down here. It's as if they continued whatever they're doing. But now all of a sudden that chanting has stopped. And there is a little bit of movement coming from down below. Also, you hear just behind you down this, just around the corner, around to, like if you're looking back, it's around to your right. You can also see a set of bars, which looks like a cell, and you can hear this this pacing going back and forth and grumbling.
Does it sound female or male, or is it like indistinguishable?
With what you've, because it's just footsteps, and with what you rolled, you can't tell. It's just these kind of angry, pacing footsteps going back and forth along the cell.
I'm
They're
going
quite
to
heavy.
pat Grug and ask him to put me down for a second. I would like to peek around that corner.
All right. So we'll get to you in just a minute because we're gonna still stay in combat.
Mm-hmm.
Does Free want to do anything right now?
Just FYI,
sorry,
Cass has just popped to the toilet.
Oh,
no,
sure.
just
Actually,
quickly, so
because
he's not here.
no, that's fine. It's actually I got that mixed up. Rail, you actually still have a turn. So do you want to do anything
Yes.
currently?
I'll just move closer to the rest of the group
Okay. So.
and if I can do a perception check as well, that would be great.
Okay, so sure. So I can just make you move down here and give me a perception check.
Thank you.
You can see now there is a
Okay.
dead body.
Yeah, just he's not even phased. So. Okay, that is. Oh, that's only a 14.
14. Again, you would pick up the same pacing, and you also, with the angle that you're at, you can see beyond here. There is. I'll zoom in over here. There are two sets of bars here and here. Both these rooms at the bottom are cells. Large cells, and you can hear this pacing coming from one of them. You can also you can hear this scrambling, this kind of these slow movements coming from just down below.
I can't move anymore, can I?
You can move about
Not really.
5 more feet if you want.
That's 1 square, isn't it?
Sorry. You can move 5 more squares, is what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Can I get closer to the right-hand corner by the cells?
Yeah.
Just to have a bit of a peek and a nosy. Just by the wall, if I can.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
to-
That's no problem. So
Thank
we'll-
you.
so
Just
we'll
have a
bring you
look.
around there, and as you're peeping around, because so you're kind of coming down there, Quill, and you are taking all this in, but unfortunately, Rail's kind of already there just before you because he has that faster and higher initiative. And you find just peeping around the corner. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. You can see a very disheveled looking Huan Ti, and that you recognize as the Huan Ti back in back when you were escaping from those lizards. You know, when you first found Lugan, this was the guy who had Lugan prisoner, and you guys dispatched of his partner's group of cultists. He was called away by another group, and you can see him now. He's in a cell with several other lizard folks who are all now dead and slaughtered, and they seem to be slashed up and scratched up, and he is pacing angrily back and forth, looking rather beat up. One of his eyes is kind of puffy purple and swollen. One of his arms look like it's dislocated, and they're kind of just limping back and forth this up and down this cell.
Oh, that's interesting. He's gonna sort of flinch a little bit at the sight of the massacre.
Yeah.
He's guessing that this guy has just killed all those lizard folk, so he's gonna be a bit like, ugh. But he's gonna look at Quill and just do it and try and motion for her to come closer.
Okay.
Just to have a look.
Perfect. Alright. So, moving on then. Are you still awake, Cass?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Going to you. Is
Yes.
there anything that you would like to do as Free?
Oh, he's here.
I would like to get as close to Rael as I can. Laugh at me!
I'm here, baby.
I'm coming!
So,
Honey.
So yeah, you can actually. We'll just say pop you just there.
Yeah, okay.
So you kind of continue after Rail. Rail's now just peering around this corner, which looks like a cell, and they're just looking into there, and they're psting Quill over, beckoning Quill now yourself over.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Bear with me. Okay. You can now start to hear silent.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Muffin time.
What was that?
Arrow.
Lol.
Okay. Going to now Wisteria. What would you like to do?
I think Wisteria is dealing with fire.
Oh shoot! Oh, that was with. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Perhaps.
Gotta wait on that one.
No problem.
Marissa.
This house is on fire.
The muffins.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, the muffins.
It's either the house will be on fire or the muffins will. So one or the other.
Both. Both is good.
Both.
Sacrifice for the perfect muffins.
Muffins, I'll have you know.
Hello.
Okay.
It's for the Lizard King.
No, my oven's super, like, my smoke alarm is super sensitive, so whenever we cook something in the oven,
Either or. Potato, potato.
They're the same thing.
you don't know what I do in my household.
Don't want to know anymore.
Why do you think I don't complain about my loft neighbors anymore?
It must have been tasty.
Listen, I'm living the real life of, what's that movie called?
Hannibal.
No.
Zack and Cody.
You know, cannibalism is Zack and Cody.
Oh. I think I was watching something else.
Oh my god, I was thinking more Sweeney Todd, but yes, sure.
What's in those muffins?
I don't know what kind of shows you watch, Gabe. Zack and Cody has cannibalism.
Moving on.
What kind of fanfics have you been reading?
Wisteria, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, would you like to move anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'll just grab Alex and
Okay.
just head down.
Alright, so.
And I'll look at Oscar and be like, hey, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Putting people to sleep.
Oh my god! That's so scary.
In a good way.
Yeah.
How? Okay, so that's what we do.
Kiri is
How far right can I go?
If you want to use your right.
Right?
Towards like rail and everyone.
Yeah.
Well, you could go here abouts, and if you want to use your action, you can go further again. If you want to move another 6 spaces.
I think I'm going to use my action to bring back Bubbles.
Okay, cool.
And can Bubbles move?
Bubbles can. Let me just see. I think. No, let me see. Just see this. So they kind of act independently from you, but they always obey your command.
Okay.
And yeah, as an action, you can temporarily dismiss them, and it appears.
How far right can Bubbles go?
I think like 20 foot. How much speed does Bubbles have?
I believe 20 foot.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Bubbles
20.
can move another 4 spaces. So yeah, you can bring your action, and Bubbles can go around the corner.
I'm gonna put like Bubbles like next to Rael's leg, and he's just gonna peep around the corner, much like Rael's doing.
Lost Bubbles again.
There
There we go.
He's still in the room.
Okay, perfect. So Bubbles poofs goes to you and just appears near Rael's leg, and just kind of appears here and just kind of squiggles close to Rael's leg.
I'm just gonna peek through. And I'll be like, alright, be sneaky, be sneaky. Don't forget, sneaky, sneaky.
Give me a stealth check for Bubbles.
Oh, god damn it.
You just bring him back after being traumatized to do more of the things that he got traumatized
Bubbles
for.
is still traumatized, unfortunately, so Bubbles has a disadvantage on this.
Why do you bring the child here?
So, oh, damn it. Oh, disadvantages on 9.
Okay, so Bubbles kind of peers around. Luckily, this thing is too kind of preoccupied with its angry pacing to notice Bubbles. But Bubbles does notice this this large Huan-Ti, snake-headed man, dark-skinned, now in tatters, swollen eye, limping with a dislocated arm.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Bubbles and go, hey, Bubbles, do you want your hat?
Bubbles like pets his head, kind of looking for the hat, and then turns to you and nods.
I'm gonna. Can I just throw the hat? I'm gonna
you can throw the hat, and Bubble kind of
Like,
grabs it off the floor,
I don't know.
slips it on his head, kind of fixes it a little bit so that point is pointing upwards, but the point then flops to the side again.
It's okay. It looks cute if it's floppy. Don't worry, honey. You're doing fine, okay? We'll find you some nice bugs after this, okay?
Bubbles' eyes just widen.
Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing great. Don't forget, you're doing great. I love you. Okay, and that's my turn. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Walking and emotionally supporting my frog.
That's a solid turn. Okay, Quill, what would you like to do?
Is the bars made of metal?
They are.
How-
Yeah, they would be. They're made of some sort of iron. Yeah, they're made out of iron.
How close are they together?
They'd be maybe. How big is that? I've just got my hands apart currently, like measuring the distance, but I actually don't know like how far that is. Oh, I've got a ruler somewhere. About like 15 centimeters.
Okay.
You're trying to see if you want to squeeze through, is it?
God no, I want to use heat metal and make the bars like a solid wall of metal.
Oh, I see.
But I don't think that would work. It would just melt it onto the floor and then he'll escape.
Yeah, you could choose like one bar at a time.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Rial as he was calling me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll peek around, and I would have noticed when we were doing the mission that this motherfucker was the one we were trying to take.
You would have, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's dead bodies around him, yes?
Yes, they've
Yeah.
been slashed up and bitten and torn to
Can I
pieces.
feel any spirit from them?
Give me a religion check.
Because I agree with Rial, but I also want to make sure that he was the one to kill him. Even if they said it wasn't him, I'm still going to be like, what a fucking cunt.
I mean, there's literally no one else there. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
like
well.
cut dislocated arm.
There is maybe you get the sense that a lot of the spirits have just passed on. They had kind of already given up on their lives, but there is one spirit from one of the lizard folk here who is just kind of weeping in this corner of the cell, looking at their own body.
Can I get their attention?
How would you like
The
to get their attention?
spirits. I would like to close my eyes and try and whistle like a soft melody.
Okay. You're doing this in your mind or out, like actually whistling?
If I can do it in my head and they can somehow feel that, I would love to try that.
Hey, give me another religion check.
Oh shit, fuck dicks. Hold on. That's fucked up. I don't know where that went. Where did it go? Oh, it's a good one. I'm keeping that one actually. Holy shit, it's good.
I can say you can either do this religion check or you can use your bardic inspiration. It's up to yourself which way you want to do this.
I got 17 on its own. I don't
Okay.
use bardic yet.
So as you do begin to try to just whistle out this single melody inside your head, trying to reach out to this crying lizard folk spirit, eventually you see them kind of look up. They begin to stop crying. They still have tears in their eyes. They're not wailing anymore, and they just look up in your direction. Their eyes are hollowed out. They have scars all over their face, and blood is continuously dripping from their chest. But this ghost looks at you.
Are they female or male?
They're female.
Can I call her to me in my head?
Yeah. And as you do, the lizard folk slowly kind of stands up and makes their way towards you.
Okay, I'm going to back up a bit so the guy can't see me talking. And wait, can I have this whole conversation in my head?
At the moment, you can't currently, you can kind of loosely communicate with them. There's kind of this unspoken language right now, where it's more intuitive, and this ghost does move towards you and now stands before you, looking at you.
Okay,
and their face is
I would
clawed up.
assume she's taller than me.
Yeah, she's about
Okay.
5.5 foot.
Okay, I'll look up at her.
Mm.
And I'll try and hold her down and try and rest my hand on her face.
Okay, so you want to go back a little bit. Okay, perfect. So this lizard folk kind of moves over to you, kind of lowers themselves, and you bring your hands to their face. You notice now, as they're a bit closer to you, their whole throat has been ripped out. And that seems to be the source of the blood pouring from them.
Okay. Cole will look at her and hello. I'm not sure if you can talk to me with your wounds. Are you able to?
They kind of open their mouth and begin to speak, but the voice that you hear is slightly out of sync with the actual lips themselves. They seem to be kind of more in your own head than anything else. And they say,
Okay.
I can. And as you do begin to speak, the Huan Ti stops pacing and starts to look over down the hall. And we're going to come back to you in a second. Okay. Ghostly O'Keefe, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, can she head on down where Oscar and Trill are and just go past them to look at the body of the cultist?
Yeah, perfect. So as you do, looking down here. Oh balls, I messed up with that one. They are not where I wanted them to be. I was just trying to judge that one. I was totally winging that one. Okay, it's fine. You can't see anyone currently, but you do see the glowing red room. You see this body now on the floor. Blood now is beginning to pool under their head.
Can I undress the corpse?
You can, yeah. They're in robes.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Nice. You can say that's your action now, to just take off all of these robes. The front of the robes are a bit bloody from the trident stabbing into the chest. But other than that, you have some cultist robes.
Nice. And do I still have? Can I talk to the wee little bird? Do I have?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can still do that. No problem.
Because she hasn't noticed this bird before, and she'll just go down on one knee because it's a wee little, and just be like, "Oh, hello there. I don't believe we've met. You, the wee little bird. Are you helping out my friends here?"
She shyly nods, kind of looking down. Sometimes glancing up just to look at her in the eye because she didn't want to be rude. But it's clear that she's kind of uncomfortable, and she'll just kind of take a few steps back, looking over at Free for help.
That's so cute.
Sorry, yeah. This little bird is helping us, is he, Oscar?
Well, she is. She's doing an excellent job. Look at that. She's put this poor guy to sleep.
You can see this dagger now out, like stabbing out from the skull of this creature.
Isn't that lovely?
So supportive.
Oh my gosh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Ghostly?
Do I still have enough action to put the robes on?
We can say you're kind of pulling them off, ripping off. It's kind of more like a large cloak, so you can actually, in one movement, you can whip them off the body, and now you're just, as you're talking as well, putting on these robes, you can,
Okay, cool.
It's fine. No problem.
Nice.
Okay, so you have
It probably is not a very effective disguise, but...
it would be if it wasn't for your very large horns. If you had the hood up, it could have maybe hit your face, but unfortunately, the as you bring the hood up, it kind of just, it sits slightly outside your head, revealing your entire face. But they are quite large robes. This was quite a large creature, so they're enough to cover most of your body.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Beautiful. So we're now back to the top of the round. So I'll put you at Trill. You're just before Rail. So I'll actually change your initiative here. So Grug is like he's gonna look around. It's like, there must be more. Yes. We must take out all of them. Take them from root and murder all of them so they never grow again.
No murder, just sleep. Just sleep. No murder.
Sleep,
There is
mother.
a child with us. Gostar is convinced that Trill is a baby.
She definitely heard that, and she's very uncomfortable.
I obliterate just like little bird here. I show you, bird, how good I am at also killing. Do you enjoy peanut butter?
Oh no.
Can Quill hear him say this?
Yeah.
Quill's gonna turn around and be like, Grug, don't use the K word. Don't use the K word.
I say peanut butter.
Yes, use peanut butter. Never say the K word. If you need to say the K word, say sleep or peanut butter.
Okay. And he kind of leans in really close to Trill and just kind of grins, showing all his kind of canine teeth. He's just got all pointed teeth. And they actually look like they've been filed to a point, a lot of them. And he says, do you like peanut butter?
Can I take my crossbow?
You can ready it, but it's currently not your turn.
I'm gonna ready it.
Rail's just gonna peek over his shoulder and be like, free. He's just gonna hold his hand on the wall like, don't you dare.
I'm just gonna like whisper like, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I swear to God.
And with that, he kind of gets
You can kill him later, but not now.
He just legs it down. He's like, I show you all of the peanut butter. Just starts sprinting down into the room. And as he does,
Oh my god.
Is this how he dies?
Finally.
He seems to jog down unfazed into this room.
Oh no!
He's like, so much peanut butter on the walls! It's everywhere! And there's more people! Hello!
Oh no!
There's just a bunch of these people now just coming around the corner.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
They were kind of sneaking around, but now they're in plain sight of Grug. Everybody! I found the roots! That's Grug's turn. Okay, Oscar.
Well, I'm going to run after him.
Okay.
Take a friend with you. And I run after him.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
can I pick up my axe?
You can, yeah, as a bonus action, you do that. So as you jog down, you pick up the axe along the way.
Okay.
And you still have an action left as you come around the corner. You
Yes.
do see these 4 lizard folk, 2 all in robes. One larger
Okay,
woman.
could you tell me how far are they from me?
Yeah, I
More
will.
or less?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I'll just zoom out a bit here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The closest one to you is about 30 feet, 35 feet. And
Okay.
the others are
No,
about
that's-
30 to 40 feet.
That's fine. I'm going to... Okay, so, I am going to see them.
Uh-huh.
Be like, oh, there is more of them. So I put the palm of my hand facing them, and there's like this tiny shiny thing that appears in my hand. It's round shaped, silver-like, and it's like a tiny moon. And from that moon, there's some sparkles, and there's like light coming out, and I cast moonbeam.
Holy crap, you have Moonbeam now!
Oh shit!
Damn!
Let's
Okay.
go.
Beautiful. So centered on a
So
point.
it's a yeah. Okay.
So it's a 40-foot high cylinder, 5-foot radius. Okay, cool. So
Wee.
I'm firing my laser.
laser.
Oh.
You know what? There we go. Who do you want to target with this?
As many as I could.
So because it's a 5-foot
Because
radius.
this is a cylinder and says that anyone that enters it makes
It's 5-foot radius. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
So
thinking
it's not a
that is
specific
it.
count, yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Center to the point. No, it's a bit bigger than that. It's like that. You can hit them all.
Yeah, baby. Sailor Moon.
Okay, so with that, the moon it kind of drifts forward. There's just blasts of moonlight on top of all of them. Beautiful. So with that, they have to make. Oh wait, so
Constitution saving throw.
yeah. Okay. All of them make Constitution saving throws. Okay, let me just check. Oh wow. Okay, this is interesting. Cool. That's really cool. So the large lizard folk lady fails hers, and the other 3. I'm gonna roll. So we have this one. So one got a 12, one got a 10, and one got a 16. So the back one got a 16, the orange one. I think the other all the others fail. Your spell.
Okay, how do I check my spell?
It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your.
Should be 15.
15, yeah, perfect.
Oh,
So
yeah.
all of them except the orange one fails. So roll
Okay.
2d10 for damage.
2d.
Nice.
Okay, so the first one will be for the lady. Is that okay?
Yeah, or you can just roll it all the damage if you want. It's up to yourself.
Oh.
You can roll them separately, or usually with the kind of big area attacks, you just kind of roll it the once, and that is how much damage they'll all take.
Okay, so how many times do I roll in total? Just 2?
Just the 2d10. Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
then-
so I've got an 8 and a 3. So that's 11.
11 damage. Okay, nice.
Nice.
And the other one takes half damage, so you always run it down, so they take 5 damage. Okay, so everyone else takes 11. Oh my god, that's nice. Okay.
Oscar.
Beautiful. So this moonbeam just bursts down through the pyramid itself, just shining down on all 4 of these. And you now watch as their skin begins to bubble and boil and burn away in these kind of silver embers. They start to burn off their flesh and they begin to wail and screech. You also notice the leader of these people seems to be in more pain and seems to be distorting more so than the others. Nice. Yeah, solid. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think that'll be all for me.
Okay.
Am I like inside the room or I'm like just before?
You're just before, luckily for you.
Okay. Nice. Okay, that's all I wanted.
But you are starting to see all of these nasty runes within it. But yeah, that's perfect. Okay, with that, this lady, hold up, I think she also has a con save at the start of her turn. Just double check. When a creature enters a spell's area for the first time on the start, or starts his turn there. Yeah, okay, so then she has to make another con save. That's definitely a fail, so can you roll me 2 more d10?
Yeah! Oh, I like this spell. I like this spell a lot. 2. What is this? Is the so that's a 3 in total.
Okay.
Oh god.
Cool.
Oh.
So she starts to move forward out of this spell, kind of reaching out. It's still burning away her flesh, but she does eventually move out of it, kind of then heavily breathing, panting away. And let me see. What would she do in this situation? You can see her her whole body begin to distort, but it also begins to kind of twitch and shiver. As she's almost seems to be trying to change form, but now with this kind of mist coming off her from this moonlight, she can't seem to really take any form. So instead she's going to just have to look at what she okay. Okay. Sorry, I gotta look up a bunch of stuff for this girl. She can do a lot of stuff.
Oof. No.
Oof.
She begins to kind of bring wisps of energy around her, and she starts to form this kind of spectral, beast-like figure in her hands. And it begins to now grow in size. And it's...
Oh, I see why. Okay.
Oh shit, that's cool. She can do that. Yeah, cool. We'll go with that. Do I have that in this book? I don't know. So much shit. Aha, there we go. So you then see this beast, you kind of elongate it, shoots it across, and you now see this very large constrictor snake appear. This is going to be terrible, this drawing, but we're just going to go with it. We're just going to put this little snake. There we go.
Sorry, snake, alright.
And...
Very nice. Oh, lovely.
So this snake appears and now leaps forward and begins to wrap itself around Grog. So, okay, starts coiling itself around Grog. He's gonna do this is a weapon attack. Nope. Yeah, no, so it just leaps at Grog. Grog grabs it and just kind of throws it down on the floor, and it just hits the tiles like a loud slap of flesh on stone. And now this leader starts to look panicked. She's like, oh god.
Does Grog still have the trident?
He does, yeah. He's kind of like grabbed it while still holding the trident. He's got a sword on him, a trident, but he's just gotta slap it away with it too. Like kind of do like a knife and fork thing. Oh my god, he's got a knife and fork! So he just grabs the two of them with the fork and the knife and just slaps them together and slaps them onto the floor as this thing tries to jump up on it. Okay.
I will call the others if I can just. I can scream.
Yeah.
Can I just guys? That's all. Thank you.
Okay. So that's their turn. So we're now moving on to Rail.
Wait, wasn't it Trill before me?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Trill.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. So Trill, what would you like to do?
She's gonna walk down to where Oscar is, and on the way she's gonna grab her dagger.
Yeah. Pluck it out of the head. The head kind of lifts up a little bit and then thumps back down. You can see. You see a giant snake.
I'm too far. Yes.
Yeah, so you can also, again, you can use your bonus action if you want to move in closer. If you want to get in close to someone, you can hit the snake. If you wanted to hit the snake, hit the snake. You could also 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you could just hit the snake. Bear with me. Just double check your range on the dagger. Yeah, so you could hit the snake, or if you wanted to hit the lady, the shaman, it would be at a disadvantage. You can also, as a rogue, so you can use your bonus action. So you have 3 actions in your turn.
Yes.
You can use your action to attack. You can use your movement to move, and then you can use your bonus action to do a bunch of different things. I'll say this turn, you've used your bonus action to take the dagger out of the head. So you have the dagger. So you use the bonus action. But you can also, if you had that free, you could either hide, you could move further, or you could also get away from someone. If someone's kind of fighting you and scrapping with you, you can kind of escape.
Alright.
Yeah, so currently you can reach a snake, and you would have advantage on that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, cool. So you can give me an attack roll. Roll it twice. I might have got that wrong.
Yes.
Actually, sorry, it's not advantage. You get your sneak attack on it because Grug is fighting it and it's not paying attention to you. So you can roll the 20-sided dice, add 7 to it, and then we'll see if you hit. Sorry. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I'm kind of just rambling on about.
Was it 4 that I needed to add?
7.
7. Oh, shit. I got a 15.
That hits. Okay, so roll a 4-sided dice and 3 6-sided dice because you also do sneak attack.
I got 11.
Okay, nice one. So as you kind of throw this dagger into the throat of this snake as it kind of slams down to the ground, as it kind of like Grug is now kind of pinning it down, and while it's pinned, you throw the dagger, it hits through the side of the throat, out the other side, but it's still wriggling, it's still fighting, and it seems to be somewhat unfazed. It seems to have heard it. It's recognized that it's had a dagger through its throat, but it's still fighting just as strongly as it has.
Alright.
Beautiful. So is there anything else you'd like to do? Are you happy? Oh, that's your movement? Yeah, that's everything. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna... Sorry, I'm just... No, that was solid. Perfect. So we'll jump on to Rail then. Okay.
Okie dokie. Well, he's gonna flinch a bit when he just hears Oscar screaming. He's gonna try and run. He probably will accidentally bump into Free on the way back. Oh, sorry, and just like keep running. It's like fight or flight mode. So.
So you need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and get you to here. So as you're running, you can also use your action if you want to move too.
Yeah, I'll dash and use my action to get close.
Yeah, so yeah, let me just double check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So you can get to here. So as you see now, Grug is scrapping with this snake. You can just about make it. You wouldn't see anything else. You just see kind of Grug fighting a giant snake. And you can hear some other voices off to the side. And there's a mixture now of red light and silver light, all kind of mixing and filling this room. Kind of just like flashing silver light amongst this stable red light.
Disco, baby.
Disco. Yeah.
Disco.
It's party time. I can't really do that much. I might try command actually, if I can.
Try what?
As a spell. Can I try command?
Oh yeah.
Or have I used all my action?
It's an action to use. Let me see. Actually, command.
It's just a wisdom save.
So it's
not
it's an action to cast. So you've used your action to dash. If
Okay,
you have any
yeah,
spells that are a bonus action, you can do those.
I do not, so I will stay put.
Okay, perfect. So you kind of sprint around the edge. See now everyone's fighting, and that's about the time it takes. They're long hallways. They're pretty long. So you kind of just sprinting around for about 6 seconds around the corner, and eventually get into the action. Okay. Free.
Let's go.
What are you doing?
I wanna look at Quill, and I'll just like kind of like whisper like, hey, are we killing that guy? And kind of pointing to the snake guy that I can hear that like on the other side of the corner. Really?
Well, currently I'm talking to a dead person.
You see no one there, but
I'll just
I
like.
can see them. It's okay. I think just leave them in there to suffer.
Okay, fine. I'll just sprint that away.
Okay.
The way that we all came, because I just remember that Trill isn't there, probably.
Oh shit!
Just here. And if you want, you can use your action to move, or you can have... You just about have a shot on this snake that's kind of on the ground.
Okay, I'll try and do that.
Okay, give me an attack roll, please.
Yes.
It's wait.
Okay.
Yeah, just about. It's a tough shot, but you can try to make it.
Okay, I add my dexterity, no?
You add your. You're adding your dexterity plus your. What is your dexterity? If you go onto your character there.
It's +2 in my dexterity.
Okay, and then so you're adding 6 to your roll.
6?
Yeah. It's a magic
Oh
crossbow.
my god.
Oh no.
26, baby!
26!
That was a
You got a natural 20?
That's very good.
Oh my god.
Okay, so roll me 2 10-sided dice.
Yes, sir.
It's
Oh my
ridiculous. This is such a tricky shot, but somehow you hit it.
16!
16
As I do that, just like yell like duck to Rael. And Oscar.
Oh my god. Okay, so with that, you fire this bolt. It kind of Rael. You manage to just dodge at it just in time. Your hair kind of flutters as the bolt flies right under your kind of just by your neck, and then kind of also catches like spirals through Oscar's dreadlocks, and then continues plummeting down as Grog's bringing the snake up. It just skewers one of its eyes. It just lodges itself in one of the eye sockets of the snake that now begins writhing and wriggling all over the place. It's still alive, but you hit it pretty hard. It's absolutely massive, this snake, though. It's huge.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
A little bit of smoke is coming off the end of your crossbow. And there's a slight scorch mark where the bolt has kind of just like fired off at extreme speeds and just scorched the actual metal and wood of the crossbow itself.
I'll just like smile smugly at myself like hey.
And you also hear these voices now inside your head, a whole orchestra of voices just saying, very good job, good, nice, well done, oh wow, shocking.
Okay. Does that like do I don't recognize the voices.
No, but give me an insight check.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I don't like that. Let's see. I gotta add my thingy. That's the 20, baby.
20. You can tell that the voices are coming from the crossbow itself. And in particular, you can notice within the kind of grooves of the wood that makes up your crossbow, this kind of deep purple wood that makes it up, there's a slight glow. There's this It lights up for a second, this purple light, as these whispers come from it.
Okay. Well, epic.
No one else hears them, I'm afraid.
No. I can't do anything else, no?
That would be... Yeah, that'll be your turn. You can reload your crossbow. It's a bonus.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, perfect. Okay. I think... Yeah. So, moving on then, there is one of these boils down here. The orange guy, he's going to take a con save. Nope, he's going to fail. So, can you roll me 2 more d10, Oscar, as they're beginning to just burn up inside this... this moonlight.
Smoky! Where's my d10? Okay. Ooh! Ooh! So, 13.
Holy crap, that you see now that the person in the orange robes, all the robes begin to now burst into flames, combust. All their skin is now burning. They're actually going to take a wisdom save, see if they want to move forwards or move backwards. They're actually going to power through. They're going to just try to move through out of the thing. And then they fall out, they stumble out beside their companion. And that's 1, 2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're gonna just stumbling forward, like completely, like still on fire with these white flames, and have this kind of slight green hue to them. It stumbles forward and then just tries to bite Grug. Ah, they bite it. And so they do 6 damage to Grug. And Grug just kind of shrugs it off. They kind of bite their ankle. He was like, "Ah! I am fighting a snake already! I will kill you later!" Okay, that's the turn. And Wisteria.
Yay!
Turn. There's a lot of people right now. It just takes a while.
So I'm going to just look at Quill and be like, I'm gonna give you bubbles. He's good, okay? He's drunk, okay? I'm running that way. And then I'm just gonna run and look at Bubbles and be like, behave. Nice meal after this,
Bubbles
okay?
just has a
And
big
I'm
grin.
I'm gonna run as close as I can to Oscar, but without using my actions, just like, movement.
So you can get to here.
Okay.
And you can hear...
Is throwing something an action?
Yeah, it depends what you're gonna throw. Yeah, but usually it would be, yeah. I'm gonna say, yeah, Daleks is a tricky thing to throw, as it's so light.
Not exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay. What are you thinking?
So, remember how I got the set of glass beads last time?
Oh, okay. You wanna try
Could
throwing?
I use my sling?
Okay. Yeah.
To target the dragony lady, the purple one.
You're using the purple bead?
Yeah.
Okay, bear with me.
Wait, do I want to use... I'm gonna use the gold one.
Okay.
Wait, oh god, what are they? Yeah, I'll use the purple. I use the purple.
Okay. The purple one. So you fix it into your sling, and give me an attack roll with your sling. So you're going to add your dexterity plus your proficiency to this. Oh no, plus 1 as well. So your dexterity plus 1 plus your proficiency.
The dexterity plus 1. That's plus 7.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's a magical sling.
That's 20.
Okay. Just looking for this thing here. Where is it? That's definitely going to hit anyway. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. I found it. So you're using the purple one, right? So.
Oh god, yeah.
So I said there was gold, there was purple, and what else? What was the other one?
Green.
Green. Okay. Okay. As you launch this beam forward,
Oh
and you're aiming for the lizard lady.
no. Yeah.
So she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, She's like way out of range. Actually, you wouldn't be able to see her where you are. You just managed to see her. But if you want, yeah, you would wait. But because it's out of range, I'm gonna have to make you have a roll with disadvantage. Because she's so far away. Because it's.
And I can't like use any of my bonus action to move.
No, you wouldn't have that ability because it's a rogue. It's a rogue thing.
Maybe it'll go well. Give it a try.
I guess I'll give it a try. So do I have to roll again?
Yeah, so roll again, and if it's lower, take that one. If it's higher, then we'll just stick with the other one.
Yeah, it's lower.
Okay, what did you get?
Sorry, this is 13?
13?
Yeah, 13.
Okay, so unfortunately, this, as you're kind of, like, you throw the bead, you're kind of swinging around, you launch the bead, and it clips off the corner where Oscar is, as it can't quite get around, and then hits Oscar in the side of the head.
Oh no! No! Wait! I could wait.
I don't think you can do
Maybe I can
anything.
No! Oh
Oscar.
God, no!
Just yes.
No!
You feel
Shit.
Oh no!
really good.
What?
You feel kind of lighter. You.
Did you give him drugs?
Everything is crystal clear, and everything is moving slightly slower, just enough for you. You're not sure if you're seeing things faster or things are moving slower, but you're just taking in everything around you, and you feel really fresh, like really confident. And you know when Harry drinks the kind of luck potion?
Oh God!
You feel like that.
Oh.
And everything has this kind of like a slight silveryness to it. This kind of shimmery, silvery light to it.
And I'm gonna look at Oscar and just go, are you okay?
I turn back and you can see like sparkles in my eyes.
they're literally silver.
This was great. I want more.
I'm just gonna look at my beads and go, so you're not bad.
give me an Arcana check.
Maybe make sure.
Don't know if you can hear my dog. I apologize.
It's a dog. It's okay.
It was almost a 15 and then it rolled one more time.
What is
What
it?
did it land on?
I got a 10.
You just kind of look at them. You see your own reflection in these beads. They have that slight glow to them. You have no idea. They're magical, but you don't know if they're good or bad.
Fuck's sake.
I am so glad that it wasn't bad.
Yes, oh my.
My heart stopped for a second.
Oh God.
All right.
Yeah.
God,
So-
I've got bonus action, but I don't think I can really do much.
I'm gonna say just to take out the beads to load it into the sling and everything else. That would probably be a bonus action to take out the sling.
Okay, that's fair enough then.
Okay. This guy is gonna take his con save. Got a natural 20, so still roll the 10-sided dice for this guy because he's still gonna take half damage. So roll 2 of them.
13.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's gonna take 6 damage because it's half damage, and this thing is again still burning. They're gonna take a wisdom save. They're actually just gonna stumble forward to get out the closest they can, like out of the beam. Still with kind of silver smoke and mist rising off them. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So they actually managed to get to Grug, and now Grug is just surrounded by these guys. And make an attack that's gonna hit Grug, bite him, and deal 4 damage to Grug. So Grug's taken 10 so far. And then finally, one last one. He's gonna take a con save. That is, he beats it. So they're just gonna get through. Still roll the 10-sided dice, the 2 10-sided dice, because they still take that. And they're gonna.
Wait, the 0 is a 10, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's another 5 to this person. Okay. And they kind of dash around. Ooh, not you. Get back into place. They run around. They got to try to bite Grog, who now has like a bunch of lizard folk all over him. He's just kind of chucking. As this one kind of comes around behind him, he grabs him with like his kind of like in his arm and kind of wrestles him and then chucks him down to the ground. He's like, "There's so many! And they're like ants. I hate them." Scrapping with all of these lizard folk. Okay, back to Quill. You can now hear a stir from this cell, but you're still talking to these lizard folk. What would you like to do?
I would look at the lady and say, I think we should move back further to my group.
They just kind of nod.
And I would like to shuffle closer away towards Ghostly, but not too far away.
Okay, so we can get you there if you want.
Yeah.
Or like,
I'll call Bubbles and be like, yo.
Bubbles just kind of also like doesn't want to stay around there too much longer. Just very willingly follows you and popping back.
Okay. And I'm going to ask the lady. I know this may sound like a stupid question, but I just want to make sure. The person that's inside that cell, were they the one to do this to you?
And they're kind of shaking. They look back. Still trembling, kind of now, rolling their hands around each other, and they look at you, kind of, and swiftly nod, just.
Okay.
And they bring their hand up to their throat, and as they do, they kind of wince as they touch their throat.
Okay. Who are the others? Do you know them? The other people up there?
And they kind of, they then look at their hands. They kind of draw a circle in the air with their two hands and then bring it back into their chest.
Family? Were they your family?
They nod rapidly, just.
Okay. Is there anything I can do for you while you're still here to help you move on so you can meet them? Yeah.
And they kind of look back. And they kind of begin trembling as they look back. Shakingly and look with fear in their eyes, look back to you, and then they kind of just put their hand onto your cheek, and they shake their head.
You don't want anything at all?
They just shake their head again, and they just begin crying, and then they drift off into mist.
Quill would look at where her hand was laying, because the ghost has now disappeared. And she will take a deep breath in, and can she see if the snake guy is peeking out in any way?
Well, you're back here now, so I can get your action to bring you down there.
No, just from where I am. Can I see any like fingers?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, give me the. Yeah.
19.
19. You do. This character now, their kind of head is pressed against the bars and they're looking around. And they just hiss. They begin to kind of rattle. Their head begins to rattle. Their hands are coiled around the bars and they just begin to pull at the bars. And then they meet eyes with you.
I'm going to glare at him and put my middle finger up.
I'll give you an inspiration.
Thank you. And I'll look at Bubbles and be like, don't talk to him, don't talk to strangers, he's an asshole.
Bubbles is immediately still backing up, like kind of scooching now back on their bum, back towards you.
And am I close enough? Wait, how far away am I from the bars, would you say?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 35 feet.
Oh, snazzy. I would like to use heat metal on the bars that he's holding.
I'm going to say, because you've done so much kind of talking with everyone at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? No, screw it. You know what? You can do this. Like, this is funny.
It's like, you killed a whole family, you cunt!
So as you do, this person's kind of pressed against the bars, just hissing, bringing their hand towards you, kind of like their one hand is kind of trembling and they just smile, And now the bars begin to glow red hot. Can you roll 2 8-sided dice for me, please?
2 8-sided dice. 10.
Okay, so as this person's pressed right against the bars, and they bring their hand out towards you, they say, "Come closer. Come closer, little one." And then immediately the bars start heating up on their face, and like, they start pulling away from the bars. They can't quite pull away because their face is actually stuck to it with the heat, and then they just rip away, and a bunch of their flesh is left behind. They fall backwards. You see them just barely kind of like rolling and screaming, and then eventually there is just silence.
When that happens, can there be a little bit of a spirit that looks a bit like my mom next to me when that happens?
Okay.
Would you allow that?
It's interesting.
Just to be like, fire.
Okay, yeah. You can see like from the heat itself of the bars that are heating up, you can see within the kind of shimmering air and the kind of glowing red and the smoke that's now coming off, you can see these wisps that is your mom. Just kind of smiling, looking down at the guy burning on the floor. And then eventually just drifts off and disappears.
It runs in the family.
That's cool.
Can I do anything else, or is that it for me?
That'd be it, I'd say.
Snazzy, I did good.
Alright, and now Ghostly O'Keefe. The wizard.
Woo! Okay.
Lot of stuff.
I presume I can get down there beside Oscar, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Done.
Ghostly will head on down to the screaming and everything. And can I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the lady?
Absolutely.
The folk lady.
So before you do that, roll me 100-sided dice.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, let me just take a minute. Here we go. That's a 12.
All right. Let me see here. Sorry, I should have this up. Okay. So 12, you say. So they have to make a wisdom save anyway.
Yeah, but the DC is only 10.
Okay, well, give me... how do you want to flavor this? How are you casting this?
Ooh, what do you mean?
So when you cast the spell, how does Ghostly kind of cast the spell? Does she say anything? Does she say any jokes?
With her staff, I suppose. Reading from her, like, reefs of random bits of paper and stuff.
All right. So as you cast this, and you're kind of going over the note again, trying to like get it right, and you try to cast this kind of hilarious, this hysteria over this creature. They look at you as you're casting this spell, and a few kind of like flickers of white light kind of burst from your hands, and your whole brain for a second, it's like you've been hit by a flashbang. Everything goes white and starts ringing.
Oh.
And you forget the last 2 minutes of what happened. And as this goes off, she kind of just looks at you, sees that you tried to make a little spell. This one little mote of light is kind of spinning towards her, kind of knocks her in the forehead, and then she's just like, and her face drops. What was that?
Oh.
Unfortunately, she passed.
Yeah, I don't have a good spell save DC.
It's alright.
Okay, so the last 2 minutes, realistically, is pretty much when we started.
Everything's happened, yeah. So you look at this and see everything happening. Everything...
Why am I in green gloves?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
So.
Okay, and that's my turn, I guess.
Okay, so you're kind of taking everything in, looking around, seeing all the destruction going on. You're like, what the fuck? Give me a history check.
History check.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
This has happened once before. you would know that it's happened once when you try to cast a spell. You forgot about 5 or 6 minutes. But, this is less.
Okay.
You forget less. But everything is a blank. 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes backwards. Okay. Shoot, I forgot to be taking Zavion's turn. Oh wow, you got a natural 20. Cool. So,
He's not a sheep.
he's not a sheep. So, Zavion, heads on down. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna say he's been running around. Sees you, Quill. Sees the burning. Kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Oh, sorry." And he's kind of like taking out a bunch of wool from his mouth. He's like, "What's going on, lass? What's happening here?"
Please, can you come down to my height? I don't want to see anything get up.
Oh God, right. He kind of squats down beside you and just says, "Is there anything I can do? Where's everyone gone to?"
They're in an evil room. Brooke's gone fighting.
Right.
There's a dickhead in the cell who killed a bunch of families. I talked to a girl. She's very sad. She disappeared because she's a ghost and dead.
Makes sense.
Stuff's happening down there, or you can fuck up Lizard Man. Either one.
He kind of looks over to these now 2 motionless feet sticking out from the cell. Turns back to you and he's like, "I think you got that one covered, lass. He's gonna get back up. Yeah, no, he's gone."
Oh, cool! I killed him.
He thinks for a second. He's like, right.
Do you want clothes, by the way? Just before you start.
Sure, I'll grab a few. he kind of just grabs a couple from your bag, and you now see him just fall through the floor down. Like the kind of floor opens up, and you see this kind of silver light open up below his feet. He kind of disappears, and now Zavion then reappears just above you guys. He just kind of he appears now in the center of the room. Actually, hold up, I have to see if he actually fucked that one up. No, he's fine. He's good.
A sheep enters the battlefield.
You see him kind of land down onto the ground around you guys. He's kind of pulling his pants up like around his waist, and kind of now just trying to put a shirt on as he's looking around like, right, okay, what have we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no problem. That's
I love him.
And that's him. Okay, so back to the top of the round. Grog! No, actually, yeah, Grog. Grog is going to slice with his knife. Oh, you got a natural 20!
Nice! Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay, so that is just... Okay, so he... does 17 damage to the snake. Snake is still alive. And then he just goes in with his jaws and just rips, bites into the snake itself. Just gonna hit. And so, as he does another. Okay, with that he rips off the snake's head. So as he just
Nice.
stabs in, slices down, pinning it down with his sword arm, and then bites the head, crunches it down, and rips it off the body, kind of tearing away whatever was also attached. What was kind of like separating the rest of the body with the sword arm. He kind of just rips it in half. So that snake is no more. And Grug looks around, now blood coming down his mouth. He spits out the snake head, just turns and makes eye contact with Trill, and just says, "Ah, peanut butter is my favorite flavor."
Wait, can she just clap? Really excitedly.
Nice.
Give me an inspiration. That's fine. Okay, that's Grug. Then going to Oscar. It's been a while.
Yeah. That's okay. I will use my action to move the moonbeam.
Mm-hmm. All right.
To the left.
To the left.
Tap,
to the
real
left.
smooth.
So you can get these two.
And yeah, I'm
or...
going to try and cover. Yes, these two.
Okay,
please.
perfect.
No, the lady. Yeah, the lady in the orange.
Okay, so cool. So as it moves across, goes over them, they just burst into flames again. They're going to make con saves. The lady is also, she seems to really react heavily to this and burst into flames. She fails. The orange one also fails, so roll me the 2d10.
Nice.
Oh, I rolled 2 9s!
Nice! Okay, well,
18.
tell me how you want to do this. Take a pair of them.
I didn't expect it to be me. Well, right. I guess. So you know how the tiny moon is in my hand and the light is coming from there. So it's like it shapes like it's like coming out of my palm. It's like literally a small sphere. It's the moon and it's coming at them and it's like it's absorbing them. Let's say that it becomes bigger as it gets closer to them and it absorbs them and sparkles, man.
And just with a little
glitter.
There is just a small as they then just poof, like fart into glitter. And a little bit of glitter then just falls. It just kind of the world they stretch and they begin to twist and turn and break, and then a little fart of fairy dust comes out.
And that'll be everything for me.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be like just satisfied about it. And I'm going to tell Trill like, did you like this one? Just trying to impress the kid.
I'm trying to just gonna nod. I clap her hands again, just kind of excitedly.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, beautiful. With that, Trill, it's your turn.
Alright. Wait. I was wondering if I could do a spell, but I'm not sure if I could hit both at the same time.
Let's see, what spell would you like to cast?
Green Flame Blade.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. We could place you here, and with that, I think you could absolutely, it would fire into the other one. Yeah, go for it. So I'll just double check the spell. Let me see. So it is an action. So if you would like, because they're so distracted with the grog, I'm gonna say you can try to sneak around because they're so preoccupied with them. Give me a stealth check as your bonus action as you come around behind the two of them. To roll a 20-sided dice and add your stealth bonus to that. So it should be. It's +7.
21.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So very silently, you kind of drift, kind of dash along the wall a little bit as well, just past Gostar O'Keefe, rolling over Gostar O'Keefe's shoulder, kind of skid around very silently, come up. Your dagger lights up, an emerald green. And which one would you like to attack with the dagger?
The one behind me.
Okay, perfect. So give me an attack roll with that. So add 7 to your d20. And you can also roll it. You can roll it twice as well because you have advantage. And take the higher one.
Alright, well, it's still 12.
It's still 12? Okay. Check. Oh, unfortunately, that doesn't hit. So as you bring it up, the green flame blade, you kind of dash around. They haven't seen you yet. You bring it up, but as Grog is now kind of slicing and biting through the snake, as well, he kind of whips his leg to the side where one of them is biting into his leg, and he kind of flicks the guy up, and you're just bringing your dagger down right onto the throat when they just dash back and they're kind of like thrown to the side by Grog's leg, and your dagger just clinks off the stone. So So unfortunately, the green flame there just dies down.
That's fair.
That's unlucky. If you like, you can spend your inspiration to re-roll if you would like. It's up to yourself.
I will not.
Okay, cool. So it just clinks off the ground, misses, and perfect. Okay, so
Yes.
anything else you'd like to do, or will we?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Unless I can run out of there.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be all your speed. Okay, so yeah, you are stuck there. I'm afraid.
Hey.
Okay, Rail. What would you like to do?
Hello. He's gonna just yell, "Move!" and he's gonna charge her.
Okay, beautiful. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can go here, or you can get the other one. If you want, you can actually move yourself here, and you'll be able to get both of them if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, Babs. Right.
Perfect.
Okay, that's good. Let's fucking go. Okay, that is a 19.
19 hits. Which one are you hitting?
He's doing two-handed.
Beautiful.
And he's gonna hit the turquoise one first, the blue one first.
Perfect. Go for the attack roll then.
Yes, that is 10.
Okay. That.
And some damage.
How would you like to do this?
Okay. As he's running across, he's literally just gonna hold his sword out and slash the throat as he's running to prepare for the next attack.
Okay.
So he's just gonna run past and slash it.
And you just Gurgle just and he just falls limp off Grug's leg. Beautiful. Okay, so he's gone.
Yeah.
Give me a second attack.
And second attack. Ooh, what was that? Oh, okay, that is what's that? That is a 21.
Oh yeah, that hits absolutely. Bring the second blade around Grug, stabbing the next one in his other leg.
Yeah. And that is 8 points of damage.
Okay. He's got like 2 health. As you then stab this guy right up into his hip and out through his stomach, he just falls limp onto the ground, bleeding out now, just holding his stomach, just.
I can't give him like a mercy stab.
You can, yeah, absolutely. You can he's just looking up at you like, okay. Why didn't you finish me?
Yeah, he'll just with both legs he'll like stand over him.
Oh God.
Like feet either side of his hips.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna end it right there.
And with that, there's a sudden jolt in his body and then just falls limp. And with that, the room goes silent. Rail though, and Trill, I'm gonna get you both to make me bear with me. Nope, not that one. Intelligence saving throws.
Elegance. Okay.
So, for Trill, Ev, you're going to roll a d20 and add 5 to it.
I got a 17.
Okay, you're fine. The kind of gore and blood all on these walls doesn't seem to faze you.
I got a 19.
19?
Hi.
Sweet! You've seen worse. The mood in this room is almost something to laugh at for you.
Oh gosh.
One thing I would say though, for Rail, as you stand close to this beam of moonlight, your body begins to kind of shiver and soften and harden up almost as it's within the aura of this thing. And never before have you felt this or even noticed that your body, you have so much control over your body. Like you've always been able to change your shape, shift your shape. But while you stand next to this, the kind of your arm, your whole arm and your leg that stand beside it kind of seize up and they feel rigid for the first time in your life. You've always known that you can change your shape, but you've never felt the ability like that kind of this, almost like your skin is made of clay, all of a sudden it feels like it's made of stone.
Oh God. Okay,
Just being
he's just gonna look a bit sort of confused, staring at the floor and then at the beam, and he's just gonna hold his arm and just rub it because it just feels strange. He's just gonna rub his arm a little bit.
You get kind of like pins and
Doesn't
needles
like
throughout
it.
the whole thing.
Yeah, he's not sure what's happening. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
He just knows it feels strange.
Sorry. Okay, and with that, you guys are out of combat.
I'm going to drop my spell.
Nice.
Okay. Just
Drop the moon.
He's gone.
Bye.
Everyone explodes.
Gabe, sorry,
Yes.
quickly. When the beam is gone, does the feeling go, or does it still linger?
It lingers for a brief moment, and it's gone. It's gone in within a few seconds, but it does.
Okay.
Tingling still is there for a minute or two.
Might be a dangerous spell to use with friends around.
Can I try and get into the cell?
Absolutely. By yourself. You're moving into the thing?
No, the dead guy.
Oh, the cell. Yeah,
There's a-
sorry. Yeah,
the cell.
absolutely.
I ain't
as you
going into
do,
that room.
You just had just
Sorry.
smoke is rising off this guy's face, and
He's
is.
very much dead. Yes.
Give me a medicine check.
Why would Xavier lie to me? Let me
He said he wasn't moving.
You never know.
Oh, and get back up.
Xavier, I trusted you. Hold on. 11.
Yeah, he's not moving at all. Doesn't seem to be breathing either. Or just the smoke rising off his face, and he's just sprawled out now.
Can I get into the cell? Is there like a lock I can pick, or can I squeeze through the bars?
There is a lock you can pick, or you can squeeze through the bars. So it's up to yourself.
I would like to squeeze through the bars.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
12.
12. You kind of try to squeeze through. They are quite close together. You kind of get about halfway through. Like you can get your lower half of your body, but then it comes to your head, and your head just kind of gets stuck in the bars. So all your kind of lower half can get through no problem, but then your head is just that slight bit too big.
Am I able to get out, or am I stuck there?
You can get out no problem, but you have to walk backwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try and get out and pick the lock.
Okay, so you start picking the lock. Okay, so we'll get back to you in just a moment. What is everyone else doing currently?
Can I go inside the room and try to read the runes?
Yeah, give me an intelligence check as you come into the room.
And to stay outside of it, to keep guard of if there's anyone approaching outside.
Perfect. Do with that
That's
as
a
well,
12.
disappear. 12, okay. As you see these horrific images all over the wall, there's this kind of nasty darkness that just presses against your soul and kind of crushes your chest slightly. And your body begins to slow. You feel defeated and scared and terrified, and you take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Great. Because one of my deities is the deity of chaos. Would they know of anything, and would I be able to ask them?
Well, give me a religion check right now as you're looking at these walls and these rooms. As you said, you want to investigate them.
Oh, that's a 23.
23, okay. You can tell immediately that these are runes that depict followers of Sesenik. And the feeling right now, it's almost like a curse of sorts. You know that it doesn't affect evil creatures. People who enjoy this imagery wouldn't be affected by something like this. But there may be a way to reverse it. You're not sure. It's this. Currently, there's just this energy now that is flooding you from this room. But if you can stop the flow of negative energy from this room, you might be able to undo the exhaustion that you're feeling.
Oh, okay. That's something I might be able to do.
So as you're studying the runes there, Grog is just kind of like licking the blood off his hands and kind of cleaning his blade. What is everyone else doing currently? Ghostly O'Keefe, what are you up to?
She's gonna turn to Oscar and actually just be like, "Oh, you handled yourself pretty well there, Oscar. You took care of all them evil cultists and that. I'm not
sweating.
sure how we got here, to be honest. I think one of my spells might have had some funny effects on my head."
Funny effects. He's just embarrassingly, like, put his hand on the wall trying to keep it cool, but he's sweating.
Give me an insight check, Ghostly.
Shit.
Ooh, I got a 21.
As this kind of furry hand goes onto the wall as well, there's just this kind of a squelch, almost like a sponge hitting the wall. And there's just this like little streak of like sweat on the wall now with Oscar. And yeah, he's kind of trembling. You notice that he seems nervous. Something's up with Oscar for sure. He seems nervous around you.
You alright, Oscar? Where did I get these bloody clothes from? I'm covered in these rags with blood on them. I don't quite remember.
Aren't they beautiful?
Be an inspiration.
And he just kind of starts like looking at the wall and the floor and be like nodding to himself like yes, beautiful. Yeah. Just
oh my god.
Yeah, that's all he's going to say. He's very much panicked.
Big baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
did you say it was a curse?
It's got almost curse-like effects. It's kind of like whatever energy fills this room is going to continuously fill your body until you can stop that flow. Negative.
Okay.
Is there anything Trill or Free would like to be doing?
Yes, I would like to run over to Trill.
Alright.
I know I have to do something.
Can imagine that's exactly what Free says.
Okay. Would like to take kind of grab her little feathery head in my hands and just be like, "You okay? You fine? Everything good?"
Wait. Yes. Okay. So she's gonna look up, kinda not smiling with her beak, but with her eyes, and she's just gonna nod, and say, kinda whisper like, "Free."
Okay. I'll just like smile gently, like very very gently, so like people don't really notice. And then just like give her like a quick hug, and then I will look over at Rael. Do I notice anything when I look at Rael?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay, thank you. I'm running so fast.
Gotta zoom.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay, I got an 17.
17. Look at Rail. Rail's kind of fine. Just kind of whatever you're doing. What does he see Rail doing?
He's just kind of sort of shake off his arm a little bit. He's just looking around. I mean, he's fine, but he still looks very uncomfortable. That's it. He's very uncomfortable, yeah.
Grog also kind of squats down and places his enormous hand on Trill's head and kind of ruffles it. He's like, this is a good monster. I like this little monster.
Can I like slap his hand away as he does that?
Wait. Trill is gonna look so fucking offended.
And then with that, the slapping and the scowl now from Trill, Grog's like, kind of doesn't really know what to do. He just rubs his hand and kind of just puts his puts the trident kind of in the loincloth that he has. Just kind of braces it there because he's nowhere really to put it, and then kind of just walks on over to Wisteria. So these are good pictures, yes.
Mysteria's just going to like slowly walk away and continue like flipping through his scrolls and be like, what can I do? Just talk to herself and just walk away and be like, I really can't. Just question: would remove curse work?
Give me an intelligence check.
You want an Arcana check instead, because my intelligence is weak. I'm a dumb wizard. Oh, 15!
With the roll as well that you got on these runes, investigating them, there seems to be somewhere within the vicinity, there has to be a power source for this negative energy. And as you do walk around, come around the corner, you kind of notice a lot of there's this slow glow of red light coming from this statue of the giant lizard monster. There's this kind of energy that's kind of like spiraling out from it. It's very, very faint, but it does begin to, it's like it bleeds out of it and fills the rest of the entire room. Or rooms.
Okay, I am going to just take my luck and try use remove curse on it, which means I'll have to touch it, so this might end up badly, but I'm gonna just be like, hey, Ox and Em, I love you guys, protect me, and then I'm gonna touch it and use remove curse.
Okay. As you make contact with this thing, can you give me an investigation check?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm shitting myself. 13.
13? So, as you do kind of bring your hands over to this thing to place your hands like on its shoulders, now try to attempt using this spell, you can see inside its mouth there is this runestone that is glowing at the very base of its mouth. And it seems to be trapped. It seems to be some sort of trigger for another trap. This seems to be a runestone that would connect to another runestone somewhere else, but this seems to be the key stone for triggering some sort of effects.
Okay, I'm gonna touch the stone.
Okay.
God, I'm sweating.
As you touch the stone, nothing happens.
Okay.
But you can also notice with what you've seen, this stone is placed on another kind of, it's like the stone is now weighing down this tiny little pressure panel inside the mouth.
Wait. Repeat that again.
So as you kind of go up and reach in and touch the stone, you notice that the stone is on top of a little pressure panel. So this stone is weighing down the panel just enough. And as you touch it as well, you get like, it kind of burns a little bit as you touch the stone. It kind of, and you feel like a rush of this negative energy again flow through your body. As you sense that this is definitely the source of the power.
So could I use remove curse on a stone?
You could try.
I'm gonna use remove curse on a stone.
Okay, as you do, give me an Arcana check. This is you're using it a little differently.
25.
Okay. So as you do, you place your hand on this thing.
Oh, wait, 23, sorry.
23, okay.
I thought Arcana was +7, but it's not.
you place your hand on this glowing red stone, and then there's just this as all the room now that was once glowing red just turns to like a dull grey, and the stone goes grey too, and you feel lighter. You feel less exhausted, and you no longer feel any of those levels of exhaustion, and there's a sudden relief and shock that goes through your body.
Ah, nice. I'm gonna break the stone.
Okay, perfect. And as you do, you kind of bring it out, and it just kind of crumbles in your hand now, as all the power from that stone is now gone.
Oh, thank God. I'm sweating! Oh, thank God I prepared that spell. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Oh, I never changed my spells as well. Oh gosh, thank God I prepared this. I'm crying.
What is everyone else doing? I'll try to organize this so it's kind of on everyone. So, and is anyone else doing anything else? Would anyone else like to do anything?
I guess we're gonna just sort of ditch Quill. It's the scary room.
Okay. So
that just seems like what's happening.
Yeah, sure. So as you make your way in, it's kind of quiet. It's everything's dull now, and there's this kind of like crackling in the room now, almost like a TV that's been turned off just recently, and you hear this kind of static crackling throughout the whole room now as the energy has left it. And you look inside. In this room, you have the room that Wisteria is in, and it goes on. It leads on around a corner. There we go. And you would just make out that there are bars in this corner. Oh my God! There we go. So you come in here. You can see that there's bars just here around the corner.
Fatima?
You there, Fatima?
Samen's on mute.
I lost my mouse.
Oh.
I lost my mouse and I was trying to unmute myself. Sorry, I got confused there.
So as you kind of get into this room, it kind of also continues on and veers around the corner, and there's a bunch of bars there.
Okay, and Wisteria's just touching this big statue.
Yeah, she's kind of reached her hand into the statue and now has pulled out a stone which crumbles in her hands and just crumbles onto the floor.
You all right there, Wisteria?
Yeah, don't mind me. It's just, breaking stones, breaking curses, the usual.
Oh, all right, very good then. I'll just mosey on then.
Yeah, go for it. But I feel like Wisteria wouldn't really look back. She'll be like, God, how the fuck do I break this curse? She'll kind of wave her hand and be like, yeah, you go off, do your thing. Okay, go for it. How the hell can I break this?
Check whatever is in the... And am I blocked off here now, am I?
As you come around this corner, there is a vault on the other side of here. The gates there that were once locked are now open, and the vault itself is actually slightly ajar, and inside you see a bunch of stuff within it. You see a set of gold crocodile teeth just kind of splayed out.
Ooh.
There's a box then of assorted gems, and there is 20 ceremonial ivory-tipped arrows that also glow with a faint aura. They seem somewhat magical. And there is also then the biggest thing you see, placed on top of like a bust made of stone. There is this shirt. Give it an Arcana check. Actually, it's made out of this kind of like very clear, crystal clear material. It's like a chain shirt, but it's very fine.
I have no idea what it is. I got two.
It's like some sort of... It looks like a chainmail shirt, but it's way finer than a chainmail shirt. And it's made out of this kind of slightly transparent material with like a teal hue to it.
Oh, that's a well fancy shirt, that is. Can I just collect up all the items then and just bring them back to the others?
Absolutely, perfect. So we can say
just if anybody is interested in any of these items.
perfect. So you see now Ghostly O'Keefe return with a handful of crocodile teeth, 20 arrows under her arm, and this shirt.
What is that?
Oh, I found this in a box down the other end of the room.
This is like when a cat brings a dead mouse. What is that?
There's a bunch of arrows here. There's a fancy shirt. Free? You want a fancy shirt?
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Oh my god.
There's all these crocodile teeth. I think it's crocodile. I don't know what they do, but
Looking at it, Trill, you would notice that the amount of gold that's there amongst the teeth are probably worth about 100 gold.
Can she she's gonna stare for a while, and then she's kinda slowly, kinda like looking guilty. She's just gonna walk up, and then she's just gonna put her hands out like, can I have to? And then
Yes, please.
kinda like whispers, shiny.
you want these teeth then, eh? Here you go.
She nods profusely and then just kind of grabs them quickly and puts them in her pocket.
And in a moment, those teeth are gone from your hand.
She does look over at Free, but she doesn't give them to him.
Oh.
Independence.
Ooh. Rebellion.
Wow.
And then she just kind of walks back as if nothing happened.
Very sly.
Sneaky.
Can I take a... Wait, who's got the shirt? Can I take a look at it?
Yeah,
It's mine.
Ghosty is
Can-
just kind of handing it out.
Oh, yeah.
Free's making his way over, I guess. Yeah.
Can I just have... I just want to have a nosy at what it is.
Give me either a history check or an arcana check.
Okie dokie, boss.
As. Oh yeah.
Boyfriend material.
I only got 14.
That's enough to know what it is. You know the material is mithril. It's a mithril shirt. And it's famous for being incredibly light. And it's a chain shirt, so it'll offer a lot of protection. It can be worn under clothes as well. And it can give a hefty amount of protection.
Do I know what the fuck it is?
Yeah, give me a history check or an arcana check.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I got a nat 20. Do I have to add anything? Like,
you know it's mithril. You've seen people wear this before.
oh, I have.
There's only one material that's comparable to mithril, and that would be a material known as star platinum.
Ooh.
And it's known it's this kind of clear material. The more refined it is, the more clear it becomes. So it's kind of like you can get really good quality star platinum, which is just crystal clear and has this rainbow sheen to it, or you can get like a cheap version of it, which is just as durable. It's almost indestructible, this material, and it's this milky white color.
Okay. Can I actually, when I go and take that from Ghostly's hands, can I just like look at Rael and just kind of like give it to him, because I know what it is.
Wait, why are you giving this to me?
I have not gotten hurt like ever, so I'm always behind. So I think a little bit more.
He's gonna just sort of take his hand and say if how is Free holding this out to him, or is he just pushing it to him? Like
He's kind of like holding it like very like not on his hands, kind of like, you know, on his wrist rather.
Okay. He's just gonna put his hand on Free's forearm and just kind of push it back towards him, like, I appreciate the offer, but I have armor. You have nothing to protect you. Shouldn't you wear this?
Fight!
It wouldn't fit me anyway.
His Discord is lagging right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Did he hear what I said, or do I need to repeat?
He didn't hear that.
Okay. Just let me know when he's back. I can hear.
In the meanwhile, what is Quill doing?
Yeah, can I check?
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. Oscar, you want to do what?
Oh, sorry. No, I just want to check if I hear anything from the corridor.
Yeah.
And hold on? I'm like counting my children. Like someone's missing. Someone's missing. So I'll probably head to try and look for Quill.
Okay, and give me a
Kinda
perception
worried.
check. Yeah, sure.
Feel sweaty.
You see Quill kind of like wedging herself out
Perception.
from these bars currently. But yeah,
Just angrily stomping over to the lock. Just like,
I got a 23.
wow. Okay, looking down, it's silent. There's no more scampering or anything else. But you do hear this very faint past Quill. You hear a mumbling, this kind of like. Well, if I wouldn't be here, if I wasn't here, this is what happened, and there's no gift, should be here any second. So you're just gonna hear this kind of way off, kind of coming around the corner just below, beyond Quill, down from here. And then beyond that again, you can just make it out through the chanting, which is now starting to get louder.
Do I see Quill?
You do,
Like,
yeah.
we
Quill
make
is
eye
like,
contact?
yeah. Quill is
I'm
making.
very out in the open, angrily at the lock.
Yeah, angrily picking a lock currently. True.
Need a hand or two?
If you want to bend the bars.
Wait, as Oscar goes by, can Bubbles just jump on?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Bubbles hops up on.
We grab a ride.
I don't even know where my frog is at this point, but I'll take yours, thank you.
So what did you get on your thievings tool? Do you remember what you got on your?
Oh, was I meant to do something? Hold
Yeah,
on.
so roll a d20 and make a sleight of hand check, and add 3 to it.
It's my her.
Add what?
Add 3 as well as your sleight. So add your, what is your sleight of hand modifier?
It is 6.
6, and then add 3 as well. So add 9 to whatever you roll.
Okay. 26.
As you're angrily just picking this thing, it just all comes undone in like a couple of flicks of your wrist. And with
Never
that,
mind.
the gates kind of open up a little bit, but then stop on the body of this character.
I'll wedge through and I'll take my dagger out and I would like to slit his throat.
Shit. As you come up as well and
Holy
bring your
shit.
hand down to his throat, you can feel a slight pulse. And you can hear him now, as soon as you bring the dagger, just before you bring the dagger, there's a and then you slice the throat and he just falls limp. And blood just starts
I'll look at
pouring
Oscar
into the floor.
and be like, precautions! And I'll look at him.
I'll just stay silent and put my thumb up, like. Okay.
Oh my god. Jeez.
I'll look around the room. Is there anything of value from the spirits or anything of family value that I can see, that I can bury or anything?
They're kind of just in rags. They've been stripped down. A lot of them are naked or just in kind of loincloths or undergarments. But very few of the lizard folk would even wear clothes. They've just been beaten and bruised. They look extremely malnourished. No, they have nothing. Whatever was on them was taken from them before being put in these cells.
Anything
Their bodies are kind of,
importance
apart from the blood
on
though.
Lizardman?
On the lizard man, he's also been stripped of everything. They've taken everything he has. Give me an investigation check, Joe. Check regardless. Though.
While you're looking for things, I'm going to ask you if you've heard any kind of mumbling. Did you hear any voices? Is it just me? This place is weird.
Apart from the ghost lady? No.
Give me a perception
Ghost
check
lady?
now. Quill as well. As long with the investigation that you're doing, give me a perception check to listen.
For investigation, I got 12.
12,
and,
okay.
For perception, I am dumb, so 9.
9. Can't hear anything. Because you're so busy looking through these bodies, like picking around them, and then what you do find, you find in one of their mouths, you find in the lizard, the snake man's mouth, you see a single golden canine.
I'm taking his tooth.
You just rip it out of his head, and you now have a tooth made of gold. It's worth about 5 gold.
Nice.
I'll turn back to Oscar and be like, "Oh, you were hearing stuff?"
Yeah.
Now, like, covered in your hands are
Seems
smothered in
Seems
blood.
to be happening quite often to you, but now it seems to have gotten to me too.
It's picking up as well. You can start to hear it a little louder.
Who's that over there? Who's that? Is that you, Neanderthal? Is that a Neanderthal? Is that you, Bradley? Brian?
Did we hear her say Brian?
No,
Oscar!
Let's hide!
No, that's her! That's what we came for! She knows Brian!
When I was younger, I wasn't in cells. I've definitely become quite the rascal.
Where is the voice coming from? I wanna try and look for where the voice is coming from, and also tell Bubbles to go back to the others.
Okay.
Call the others, and then just
Bubbles just
drop the
salutes
frog
and starts bouncing.
and give it a little push on the butt with my finger because the frog is tiny.
As you kind of pet him on the butt, he just that's like a kind of expression.
I'm just gonna say I didn't condone that.
And a little bit of the glitter that's still on your hands kind of poofs up from his butt as you kind of slap him as well, because there's still a little bit of that moon dust on your hands. And it just kind of sparkles off in a little cloud and just that kind of expression. And Brown
I did not condone this.
with sparkly butt.
Sparkly fun.
Totally Gabe, not me.
Oscar, you continue around following the sound.
I am a Disney princess. I hear someone singing, I'm going.
Oh my god. Into the unknown. And as you turn around the corner, you get a weird feeling of deja vu walking down these pitch black hallways coming around the corner. You now see an old woman, but not covered in vines this time. You see this old lady hunched over, a ragged hood over her head, and she's just kind of thumbing this emerald crystal in her hands. And she looks up at you.
Stephen, is that you?
Her eyes kind of
Hello.
wide.
Oh, it's been so long. Hello, you're looking well, boy.
Oh, thank you.
She kind of starts crawling along the
I
floor.
believe we met before.
Yes,
in a
yes,
dream.
yes. We have. You got my message.
Yes.
Oh, good.
And she starts like holding the gem to her chest.
Oh, I didn't think that would get you. I thought I was going mad. That was my last. What I had left. You managed to get it. Yes. Oh, brilliant.
That worked just fine. Do you need any help?
Such a good boy. And she kind of reaches through the bars and pinches your cheek, reaches up pinching your cheek.
Oh, to get out of these cells would be wonderful, my dear.
Of
A
course.
shot of whiskey too, if you haven't. That'd be absolutely beautiful. Brandy, anything to warm my bones. They're old.
We can definitely try and get you out and think about the alcohol later.
Okay.
I will try to pull the cell bars.
Give me a strength check.
Cool's gonna come up to us
Oh my
and be
God.
like, wait, how you... Wait, I may have said that this may be Negacinta, but are you sure it's her?
I've seen her in my dream, I'm pretty sure. Am I?
Yeah, it's her, for sure.
Okay.
And then I'll just be like, okay, go along.
Yeah, so I'll try to pull the bars.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Okay.
Can I race her? Can I race him and try and
Strength.
unlock the door?
20. That's my job.
It's immediately though, as you're already
A
there,
rotten egg.
you try to bring your hands up to the thing, but Oscar's already just wrenched the two bars open, kind of, and then the door as well itself buckles and breaks as the two the iron bars just bend, snap, just enough for Negacinta to step through, and she's like,
Oh, such a strong, young, handsome boy.
I will try to offer my arm so she can hold.
she just holds your bicep now, and she just kind of gives it a bit of a squeeze and starts kneading it. It's like,
Such definition. Oh, thank you, my hero.
and she just starts cuddling into your furry arm, or kind of your shirt, and she's kind of just starts playing with the shirt.
So, young boy, You're here to save me from this dreadful prison. Oh, thank you.
I will try my best.
She puts a bit more weight on your body. Falls into you a bit.
Arcus was pulled.
And with that,
I
we're
just
gonna...
look at Quill. We made eye contact. Like, this is weird. But
I'm just
okay.
gonna look back at him and be like, I'm gonna go call the others. I'm gonna go call the others.
Alright, so
Yes.
Bubbles kind of skids around the corner and Quill quickly kind of follows, gathering the rest of you. Yes.
Cass just, I think Cass is back now. I was just
Okay.
saying, just to repeat to him what I said. Rael's going to gently push Free's forearm back to his own chest, sort of thing, and say, I really appreciate it, but I've already got armor on me. You have nothing to protect you. Shouldn't you be wearing this instead of me?
As he says that, Free is gonna look like, just for a split second, he's gonna look like really, really hurt.
Oh no!
And he'll just kind of like look up at Rael, then like, like scoff at him, and then just walk over to Chell with the armor in hand.
He's gonna be a little bit pissed.
Let's go.
Beautiful. So Bubbles and Quill now race back in. At this stage as well, Zavion's still human. He's now kind of finished buttoning up his shirt. He's like, it was pretty... Oh wow, everyone's got a bit of treasure in their pockets. We got dispatch to these nasties. And he's kind of just kicking one of the kind of corpses on the ground. Jeez, that was quite some work that the folk made of them. Quite impressive. And,
and Quill, I found these arrows in a box down the hallway there. You use arrows and that, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
I
I'll take
don't
them.
have much
Honestly,
use for them. I'm a wizard.
It's just Quill running in and being like, everyone, and then Ghostly just talks to her, and I'm like, yes, give me the arrows.
Beautiful. So you now have 20 of these arrows, these ivory arrows.
Okay.
Mister is just gonna be happy to see Zavian again and just kind of like flirt away and be like,
he kind of brings his hand like into the kind of cups the side of Wisteria's head and kind of just ruffles her hair on the side.
Oh.
You're right there, lass. You
Yeah,
look so
doing
good
your
there
good,
before.
you know.
You solved it all though. You figured it all out.
Yeah.
Light as rain again. Bit more colour in you. I mean, you know.
I know. I was able to curse, good choice of spot yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. I finally learned to remove curse, it worked all well, yeah, destroyed crystals, kind of walked my way around, yeah, it's all good, definitely not stressful. It's good to see you, though. How it feels down to be a shape.
It is my aye. It's good to well done. I'm well impressed.
Yeah.
You keep it up, alright.
I did, of course, you know me. Always studying.
So it's gonna look at everyone and be like, I'm sorry to ruin the moment. I'm sorry, Xavier. I know you're not human, Elysian, as often as you should.
Work
But
away, lass.
we found who we were coming for. Oscar has her in his arms.
Wait, we found like a Sifa?
Yeah, you missed a lot. But also, I missed a lot. What the fuck happened here?
Yeah, so,
we need to go now. We hear chanting. Well, he hears chanting. I hear jack shit. Let's go.
okay.
Right. Lead the way, lass.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright, so.
Float away, but grab Bubbles on the way.
Just for the sake of this, I'm actually going to bring Oscar to you guys because that's just easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move all of you as a whole. And then also Madam Sprout.
Just chilling out in the room and just like, oh, should I be actually doing something?
And I'll probably be telling her how we got into this place, how we fought the snake and everything. Just well, of course I don't fight by myself. I have a whole team of people, and they're so talented. So many incredible.
There you are.
You gotta make your way to them.
Thank you. So this is the person we've been looking for, guys.
Maggie,
Your internet just went. Your mic
This
is
is the
kinda-
lady that I've seen in
there
my
we go.
dreams. I hate it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
There we go.
Okay.
Perfect. Oh,
No,
sorry.
Okay.
Can you guys just speak and I'll switch my
Yeah.
Cole's gonna walk ahead of this nonsense.
How about now?
Yeah. So good boy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Okay, good. I'm not sure what I wanted to say anymore. Oh, like this is the person that we've been looking for. I saw her in my dream.
Yeah, that's Lady Nagasinta.
Hello.
Do you guys know each other?
Ghostly, how are you?
I'm good. Brian sent me here with all these lovely folk.
Oh, of course.
We came to find you.
Stops you, gentleman. Yes, very lovely man.
Oh, sorry. This accent's gone all over the place.
Oh, it's nice to see you, Ghostly. Well, we better get cracking anyway. Here, you brave young man.
Goddamn this voice! I don't know what it was before. It's now this.
No, I clean.
So she then kind of opens up her hands and hands you, Oscar, this green emerald, and places her hands over your hand, and she says,
Young warrior, you take this, okay? This is the key. You're going to bring it to Brian. It's the key to get out of here when it all goes bad, okay? You take this, you look after it. Don't give it to anyone. Keep it protected. You'll know what to do when you need to use it.
Okay. I will take the gem and say I will keep this close to my heart and.
Oh, and she blushes and kind of coils up and she's
Yeah, you do.
I just look at the other slightly worried, like, help me.
Cole's gonna walk ahead, giving him a thumbs up
Sure.
as she walks past.
Perfect. So with that,
Yeah, we
as
should
you walk
get
past,
going.
we'll take a small break for people to go bathroom and everything else.
Yeah. Food.
And yeah, get some food, please. And we'll come back here in a few minutes. Take as long as you need, though, guys. So there's no pressure.
Okay.
So see you guys on the stream later.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Cass, Ev, we're about to start, so whenever you guys
Yeah, I'll just shoot a
hop in.
message.
Shoot a message.
Pew pew. Let's go, lesbians. We're back.
Yeah.
Let's go, lesbians.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, lesbians.
Like 20 minutes later.
Microsoft Explorer.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Gosh.
And well, there's quite a group of you. What do you here? Actually, you know what? We can put even put trail there, and we can put move Zavian down. I just don't know what we're doing here. I'm just kind of moving stuff around.
Trying to get everyone evened out.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Perfect. That'll do.
And I was like,
Beautiful. So, you've just saved Negacinta from the cell. You bust her out, literally. And Quill, and while she's kind of flirting with you, Quill, you kind of go on ahead. So you continue down these paths, and eventually you come to, you can see just below in this room here, there is this green glow coming from this room. And it's filled with 7 sarcophagi, 6 standing upright along the walls, while the final one lays kind of flat on the ground, horizontal, much larger than the other ones, the other 6. And it's a weird, oddly shaped chamber and has this bas-relief sculptures on the walls showing the coronation and empowering of many of these lizard kings and queens. And you notice that all of them have 2 heads and these other little small mutations of smaller limbs coming out from under their arms. They're absolutely massive compared to the other lizards that are conducting whatever ritual that involves bringing the spirit of Sesenek into their bodies. And just above here as well, above this room, there is text in Draconic.
I'm gonna turn back to Gog and be like, Gog, come here for a second.
And he kind of scooches through everyone and starts making his way over. What is up, little one? Oh.
There's some stuff here. Do you know what any of this means?
So this is, and he kind of reads the top, and he says, this is Rekakun Kraklakok. He smiles. Oh, that means like,
Thank you.
a room of kings. And these are, he's going to take a history check. I have no idea what they are, I don't know. What that is. There's no kings in here, there's just big rocks.
Do I know what these sarcophagi are? Like, would I know what a sarcophagus is?
Give me a history check.
Have I seen everyone?
Because you haven't really had, well, you've had a bit of an education, yeah.
Theft education. Was it religion?
History.
History.
Or religion, whichever you prefer.
19 altogether.
Oh wow, okay, that's pretty good. You absolutely do know sarcophagi, and you know that they're used both in Limbo for burying people, and also they're famous in Chultz, and a couple of other places use sarcophagi for burying their dead. And often they'll bury them with belongings, with kind of precious belongings. Especially if they achieved something great, they'll often be buried with their weapons and with whatever they used to complete whatever great tasks they completed.
Do I feel any bad vibes?
Give me a vibe check. Give me a religion check.
Vibe check.
A vibe check. It's
Not a
vibe check.
vibe.
Hold on. I forgot how to count.
Vibe
8.
check.
8?
Yeah.
There's something spooky about it. It's definitely spooky in there. but not really many bad vibes you're getting. There's something eerie about the place, but that's about all you're grabbing.
I'll turn back to the others and be like, I'll try and, there's no point in being quiet, I doubt it. I think that everyone heard us.
The chanting's quite loud now. It's kind of been roared down the hallway. So your voice would kind of probably be drowned out at this stage.
Okay, I'll turn to the others and be like, there's a bunch of coffin sarcophagus bullshit here.
Oh no!
I'm gonna go inside.
You're gonna go inside?
Grog, you're coming with me.
Okay, no problem. And he kind of scooches you up on his shoulder.
Do what you want. I'm gonna go inside.
Alright.
I'd like to go inside as well and ask Divine Sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do a vibe check.
Yeah, you're doing the ultimate vibe check.
The ultimate vibe check.
This place reeks of necrotic energy. There is undead in every one of these sarcophagi. But they're waiting. There's like
bad juju.
Yeah, there's something sealed. It's almost like there is a. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17.
You reckon there's a trigger set up in this room. They're currently sealed, and they seem to be in some sort of slumbering state. But there is a trigger that will awaken them.
Right.
You don't know what it is until it's caused, but there is.
Rails is just gonna sort of like twitch a little bit, and he's just gonna put his arm out in front of Quill and Grog just to be like, hold on a second. Whilst he's sort of sensing these things. I know. He's gonna roll his eyes back at him. He's just gonna be like, just shut up for a second. And he's gonna relay the fact that this is definitely a booby-trapped room. But he doesn't know what will set off the trap. He just knows that it is a trap and they will come out of the sarcophagi. He doesn't know what, but it's definitely undead things.
Mm-hmm. There's an incredibly powerful one coming from the bottom room.
Oh my god, wait, sorry, I know I didn't hear that, but I figured out I know I can do something about it, sorry.
Do I get any spirits on
them? Well, with the check that you got, you can't sense anything right now. But it may be due to them lying dormant right now. They're currently lying in this dormant state. That's possibly why you didn't pick up anything.
And you're saying the one at the end is particularly bad juju?
Particularly powerful, yeah. They seem incredibly strong and incredibly dangerous.
He does not like this at all. Not one bit.
Okay.
So he's just gonna try and still with his arm out, making a barrier, he's just gonna start walking backwards and pushing like Grog's leg, and he's like, we should not be in here. I don't think we should wake up whatever's in here.
Give me either an intimidation check or a persuasion check.
Okie pokey, boss. That is plus that's an 18.
Wow, okay, yeah, with that Grog's just kind of like, oh, when do we get to kill more people though? I guess already.
He's just gonna like keep patting his thigh like, later buddy, later.
Fine,
just not in here.
Sure, okay. Don't even want to fight the rocks, that's boring.
Yeah, it's boring, right?
Yeah, so true.
You want something live to kill, yeah?
Oh, tell me about it. Yes, you understand. I want to see the blood.
Yeah, I thought so. So let's go somewhere else.
Oh, very clever.
I'm going to ask Grail what he felt. Did you get any vibes? Did you check?
Extremely bad ones. Especially from that one at the end. We should not mess with whatever is in there. We should not mess with anything in this room.
Should we make sure it can't open? Do you want to try and
I mean, if it makes it better. If it makes it for more ease, then sure. But I really don't think we should be...
Wisteria sounds desperate to get in. What you want, Wist?
I know. But she can't even hear what we're talking about, no?
Yeah, the pair of them are all kind of, I'd say, making their way up and are just picking up the end of this conversation.
Yeah. Okay.
So what's in there?
There's some bad vibes.
Something undead, but I feel like if anything, if we go in there, it's gonna set something off. And trust me, I was not getting a good feeling from them, especially the one at the back. I don't think we should deal with it personally.
I'm sorry, I thought I was actually hearing ghosts, but it's because I had the stream on in the background really quietly. I was like, what the fuck am I?
But if it's undead, I can scare them away.
But there's no need to scare them away if they're already in slumber.
I need them.
I think we should just leave it. We don't want to cause any more. I'm sure we've got a shit ton to go through in a minute, so...
But they're dead, so I can have them as... I can use animate dead and have meat
No, they're already animated. That's the problem.
They're already undead, but they're still sleeping. It's a trap room. I don't think we should make any more problems for us than we already have. We don't know how long this goes on for.
Let's just go.
Can I do a check as well?
I love that. Let's go.
Going.
I don't know why I found that so funny.
You wrote the DM.
Can I also do like a check? I feel like to see if I know anything more.
Go for it. Give me a religion check.
No, I doubt it.
Okay.
13.
You just, as soon as you kind of peer in there, this cold shiver goes down your spine. And it's kind of hard to look into the room. Yeah, so that's all you pick up really.
Yeah, I'm gonna I imagine myself right next, just slightly in front of Royale, and redoing this check, and then turning back and be like, yeah, forward is good.
As this is all going on, Grog kind of pats you on the hip, Quill, while you're on his shoulder, and he says, "What is undead?"
Oh yeah, I didn't even explain what multilingual was to you, did I?
No, it's fine.
Multilingual is when you can speak more than one language, and undead is
How do you do that?
when you just learn.
But we only have one voice. You need two mouths.
No, it's like when Oscar, he's able to speak your language.
Oh, okay. So I speak to you
But he
right
can
now.
also speak our language.
Oh,
like
okay.
How you're speaking to us.
Yeah. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
So you're multilingual.
What? I did not know this.
And undead is what Wisteria brought back in the zombies that came and tore that guy apart.
Okay, Wisteria, magic, undead. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's not just Wisteria though, so if you say any undead that we didn't bring, you can kill them.
Oh. He just grins.
Peanut butter them.
Okay. And he kind of hurries on his side excitedly. I will look for some.
Okay. We can go now. Let's go.
Okay, are we moving on?
Yeah.
We find a way to close this room, maybe and secure it.
Yeah,
So
that's what
whatever's-
Quill was saying earlier.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just reiterating. Yeah, it was an idea.
If you want me to try and close it, but I think if we're gonna.
What if we move the cells from the gates from the cells next door nearby? That's all.
So these cells are kind of built into the floor and the ceiling.
Okay. Bless you.
There's a door.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Allergic to jail. I'm sorry. I'm not sure
Well,
if there's anything we can do for now.
Yeah, I mean, for now, it seems pretty still. I was saying that it's most likely some sort of trap door. Not trap door, trap button that sets something off, or...
So what if I fly?
He's just gonna... Where else literally gonna stay between the two walls and just be like, no.
No.
I'll call back to them. Can you guys hurry up? There's other stuff.
Krog's already like
us.
jumping side to side, like foot to foot, like, oh, come on.
Rail's literally gonna wait until everyone passes and then he'll go.
Okay, beautiful.
Fine. Mysteria's just gonna fly a little bit sulky and be like, oh, we can never have any fun. Jeez. But if I could have gotten really cool zombies that don't just. Oh. I was just gonna fly away and kind of go a little past Grog. But still close enough that we can like still talk to each other and be like, yeah, Greg, I know. No peanut butter. I wanted the peanut butter so bad.
Beautiful. Okay. As you guys are chatting as well.
I will tell Nagasinta that we care for your safety. We're going to try and avoid as much as we can all the fights.
Of course you do. Thank you, young Ripper. You go, I'll follow.
She kind of pinches your cheek.
Gives him a cheeky bum slap.
Yeah.
No!
As you do approach, come around the corner as well, you do start to hear a little bit of mumbling in Draconic, coming just. Ooh.
Spoilerini.
Where's my?
So far.
So you.
Them seagulls, though.
Wait.
Jeez.
Have I got seagulls in this?
Oh, that's probably me.
Oh, right, that's cool.
Damn.
That's
some chatty seagulls. They're probably gossiping.
Coming up this around this corner, you now see another doorway where there's a bit of mumbling coming from through there, just in Draconic. And Oscar, you would pick it up, just saying like these two people saying like,
"Oh, we got the boring job. I hate this. This is just empty room, no killing. Come on."
And the other guy's like,
"Just be patient, Okay, there'll be killing soon. We'll be fine. Come on, just relax. It's easy. Rich will be here soon. We'll do lots of killing. Come on."
I just say to the others, danger. We might need to peanut butter them.
Oh, we can avoid. As you have a lovely young lady.
Yeah?
I said it before I thought.
Is Rael blocking the entrance to the room to make sure no one goes in?
Yeah, he is.
So currently, he's currently there.
He's
just
literally got
spread
like.
out.
How wide is this corridor? Like, can he put both hands either side of it?
Not quite. It's like 10 foot wide, this corridor. So
Okay,
it's
never
pretty.
mind.
You're just kind of standing there in a star pose.
He's standing there. He's kind of like cross-legged, feet wide. He's just staring like, go on.
It's like he's directing traffic when kids are trying to cross
the road. He's a lollipop lady.
I like how the group has two mums and they're both men.
Beautiful. Everyone's gonna also follow behind Madam Sprout. Are you moving across as well, Ghostly?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go with the crowd.
Cool. Up you there, and just Madam Sprout. So they all kind of pass by, and Rail can relax and follow.
Cheeks unclenched.
Yeah. So as you're kind of peering around here, what is your plan of action?
Where exactly were we hearing the voices from?
Just in that room to the left, yeah. Oh god, what's happened? There we go.
Oopsie-daisy.
And there is another corridor then, from that room, that kind of goes on, it goes up, and eventually there's this red glow coming from there, and that's where the chanting is coming from, for sure.
Okay, I'll turn to the others. I'll just sit on Grog's arm and be like, okay, so two that we can hear, well, that Oscar can hear in the side on the left, and the final dickheads up top. Where you want to go? Well,
I'm thinking.
Cool's just gonna tap Grog just with a little beat, just like waiting.
Come on. He starts tapping his finger now on his other arm, just...
Grog, which way do you want to go?
I just want to really kill something right now.
Shut up.
Peanut butter or something. I just want to have sleepy times. Come on.
Okay, so if you want to kill quickly, we can go to the left and get
Oi!
two.
Shh, with peanut butter.
good.
Oh, if you want
We'll have to
peanut
face
butter-
both anyway.
Yeah, but we don't K. We S or we PB. We don't K.
Okay, we want K.
We don't K.
We don't care.
We don't K.
What is
Ghosty
K?
O'Keefe is so confused.
Same with Crook. He kind of meets your confused gaze and just kind of looks at you, like widens his eyes, like, "Oh, hang on."
Right, which way should we go?
I
I mean, it's either taking. I mean, we don't even know if this is truly the root of the problem. I think it probably is, but do we want to go straight to the core or go the long way round?
Here's my plan. If we get rid of the bystanders now, and we go to the final one, we won't have people coming up behind us.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Mm.
Good idea.
Maybe we
Okay,
should get
it's
rid of them
decided.
first.
I agree.
Okay, Squad, you can sleepy time the two on the left.
Oh yeah.
Everyone, please roll initiative.
Let's go.
Finally, some fights.
Everyone's
Fighting until now.
Yeah, but I've done nothing. I've dispelled curses and I've just walked. Like,
Start
I'm-
flying.
I want to shed blood.
I do want to shed blood. I'm sorry, but Wisteria's got two gods. Like, on one part, like, Ox, the good god, is like, yay, finally, a day with no violence. And the other god is just like, I want bloodshed.
peanut butter.
Yeah, like the other god's just like, I finally want to do something bad. Let me peanut butter all over this room, please.
Jesus Christ, that sounds like a euphemism.
Shut up, cat.
Yeah, it does. Take it as you wish, cat.
So, starting with Free, what did you get for your initiative roll?
21.
Of course. Rail?
Disgusting.
I got 15. No, sorry, 16.
16. Okay. Wisteria?
Shut up.
Well, 15.
50. Beautiful. Oscar?
13.
13. And Quill?
20.
20.
Nice.
And Ghostly?
I got a whopping 6.
Oh my god, this is just a joke. It's insane.
I feel like Ghostly and Free are like on a spectrum. Different ends.
Wait, what did
And then Trill.
Free
Yeah, what-
get?
oh, Free got 21.
Oh,
And
course I did.
Trill, what did you get?
I also got 21.
Oh,
Wow.
shoot, okay.
You
And
guys need to pass me the website you're rolling on.
because you are faster than Free, I'll leave you choose what you want to do. Currently on your turn, so I'll zoom out a bit.
So
Or
it's
you can,
first.
or you can, or again, you can wait for other people to take their turn. It's up to yourself.
Wait, actually, can me and Chill move together? Or is that not allowed?
You can. We'll say for this first round, you can because you guys technically have a surprise round right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you each will get to make an attack, an action, and then we'll go into combat.
Okay.
I
So me and Chill, can we move together to like the people that we wanna like keyword?
Absolutely. So, where is it? Where's the define
Me-
stuff? And
Get my spells.
okay, so number 11. Okay. I'm just gonna close these ones. Doop, and doop. Okay. So, you guys moving together, coming around the corner. Because they're on alert as well, I'm gonna get you guys to make stealth checks as you come around.
Okay,
the
stealth
corner.
checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
What did you guys? So just Trill and Free.
Yeah. I gotta find my thing that I need to add. I mean, I don't need to add anything, but like, okay. Oh my god. Okay.
What did you get?
24.
24.
24.
What did Trill get?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. So you roll a
can't find
20-sided dice and add 7.
Oh. Oh, 26.
24, yeah.
Nice.
So very silent. You make your way around the corner into this room. And in here... Okay. So, as you come into this room, it's this really long room, decorated with magical runes throughout. And a series of 4 identical stone doors are also etched with runes and sigils that are spaced along the northern wall. And 2 Gila lizard folk and 2 giant spectral lizards also guard this room. And so as you come in here, that's what you see. This whole room is filled with runes, and there are these 4 doorways at the top of the room. What are the 2 of you guys doing?
Okay. So me and Trill are kind of hiding. Again, I'm being like, shh, gotta make him sleep. And I would like to infuse an arrow with my ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you do this, I'm gonna have you make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Lol. What do I add? Okay, yeah. I got 20.
Alright.
Why do we
As
try?
you begin to infuse this bolt, and the tip of the bolt of your for your crossbow begins to glow this light blue color, you hear this voice in the back of your head saying,
"You use my magic like a barbarian. It's so much more sophisticated.
I'll just be like,
But
shut
I
the
like
fuck up."
you."
Alright, and that's now this is kind of like there's this frosty sound coming from the tip of this thing as it's beginning to imbue with the magic from the ring. And what is Trill doing?
I was wondering if I could cast a fog cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so with that, do you want to give me your attack first, Free, and then the fog cloud can appear?
My attack is what? It's a d20, yeah?
Yeah, plus 7. Oh no, 6.
Plus 7. Plus 6,
no,
okay.
Yeah, plus 7.
Okay, well, that's 26.
Okay. And with that, it's a 10-foot radius. Beautiful.
See, he's so sexy.
So you fire right in the center. It explodes off the ground and then bursts into this sphere of ice. They're all gonna have to take dexterity saving throws as they try to avoid this. So first guy at the back. Oh, that fell off. So I'll roll again. First guy at the back got a. Okay, fails. Next lizard fails. Other lizard fails. Next one succeeds. Okay, so can you roll for me 10d6, please?
Yep.
Oh God, I forget how much it is.
Yeah.
Time we wait.
It's 10, yeah?
10d6.
10, yeah.
10d6. Okay. That is a... what was that? 32.
Christ.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Hold up. Alright. This guy's gonna take half damage. Okay, so that's okay. Okay, what damage is that? Okay. And then these okay. So these 2 creatures made out of pure energy. The 2 dinosaurs immediately just burst into nothing, just crackle with purple and blue lightning that fill the room. This orb of ice squashes one of these things as they get caught inside, then rip their body away as half their body is now covered in ice and frostbite. The other one manages to roll across the floor, getting pushed this way. The other one gets pushed the other way against the other wall. They get separated completely as this fear fills the entire room, and with that as well, then your fog cloud goes off. If you want to use your fog cloud, is that something you want to do?
Well, I guess there isn't really any way she could hide, so I guess she'd use the fog cloud anyway.
You're currently hidden because you got such a good stealth check, but you can absolutely use the fog cloud, yeah, 100%. So that will stay there as well. So if you want to continue hiding, you'll always be hidden.
Yes.
Okay, so where will I put your fog cloud? It's let me see. Who do you want? What kind of half of the room do you want to block? Cover?
The one closest to us.
Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Wait, yeah, it's gonna keep going. 2, 3, 4. This is a big fog cloud.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
So there you go. The entire room now, just as the ice thing goes off, you shoot off this spell, and he fires off the bolt. Simultaneously, this big burst of fog and ice fill the entire room. The fog actually goes cold and begins to cover the walls and spreads the cold around the room, freezing the room over with a layer of ice. And now both these lizards are completely immersed in this cloud. Beautiful. Okay, so then we're going to go into combat. That's all taken off. Trill, you can start things off. So what would you like to do?
I would like to. I want Trill to kind of sneak up. Can she see? Does she know where these lizards are?
Give me an intelligence check. So roll me an intelligence check because it is actually heavily obscured.
Wait, modifier is save.
It's if you your intelligence is +2, so you're just adding 2 to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a modifier. Sorry, yeah, I meant to say modifier. Yeah. My bad.
Oh man, I got a 9.
You're kind of like, because everything happens so fast, you're not sure where they are. You know roughly where they might be. You will have a disadvantage on the attack. But because you're also stealthing.
Oh wait, I think. Wait, did I? Okay, never mind. I think I thought I forgot to add the 2, but I didn't. It's okay.
Oh, okay. So it is actually it's hard to see, but because you're also sneaking in here, you also have advantage. So the disadvantage and advantage cancel each other out, and you just have a straight roll. So just make me an attack roll.
Okay. Is it just a D20?
Sorry, D20, and then add 7 to whatever you're adding. Are you attacking them with your dagger or anything? What are you attacking them with?
Probably my dagger.
Okay, perfect. So kind of swiping around in the fog as you watch then Trill disappear into the fog, just swinging the dagger around. What did you get?
Oh wait, I had to add a 7, right?
Yeah, add 7 to whatever you get.
Oh, because I rolled a 17 and then I added 7. Now it's
4. Okay, that's absolutely. Oh you make your way in there, and you're kind of moving very silently through the mist. You watch Free as there's no sign of her, but then you're kind of moving through it. Everything's silent. You then hear a single footstep, and you strike at wherever that footstep was. And with that, can you roll a 4-sided dice, and also roll 3 6-sided dice?
I got a 12.
Okay, cool. So, let me just double check which one that is. Okay, so you feel it. You hear kind of like a squelch as you kind of stab. You kind of feel there's a bit of pressure first, as then you bust through the hard scales of this creature, and you've definitely heard it. You've stabbed something, and you pull the dagger away, and there's kind of like a grimace. It's like a sound as you kind of pull the dagger away. But currently you're just surrounded by this grey. Okay. So that's going to be your turn. So then we're going to move on to then Free.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I would like to move into the fog.
Okay. So,
yeah. And I would like to. Oh shit. Wait. Hold on. I would like to. Yeah, but I should just like to try and attack that lizard that Trill is also hitting at the moment.
You give me a perception check while you're in.
Yes, sir. Do we have to add it? I got a nat 20.
Okay. Okay. You can hear the as Trill's made contact and stabbed this thing. You know exactly where it is. Give me an attack roll. Again, yes. Because this is kind of still like a bit of a surprise, I'll give you just a straight roll for this one.
Okay, so that is I gotta check what my attack is. It's 1d8 plus 2. Yeah.
What are you attacking with?
Oh, actually, yeah, I'll do it with my crossbow. Wait, my heavy crossbow. What is that again? Sorry.
So you're adding 7 to whatever you're rolling, and it's a d10.
Okay, and a d10. Okay, thank you. So I have 7. Gotta do a little 11.
To hit?
Oh, to hit! No, sorry. To hit. Okay, to hit, that is a... Again, gotta do the fucking math. Hold on. 18.
That hits, and then the 11 damage. Okay, perfect. So again, you guys from the end of the hole, you've heard now this freezing kind of explosion. Then you've heard this kind of smoke, and now this mist is creeping around the corner. And then you hear these two as both of them now jump on this one lizard folk, shooting and stabbing it. Okay. Quill, it's your turn.
Because I'm on Grog, can he move with me or?
Yeah, okay, we can say you can move at the same time.
We are one character now.
Slowly start fusing. Yeah.
I'll turn to Grog and be like, how delicately but hard enough do you think you can throw me?
I will try.
He lifts you up, and he's just gonna hurl you into the fog. So he's gonna take a strength check. He kind of tries to be too delicate, and he just throws you, kind of land here, throws you about 5 feet, and you kind of bump into a feathery figure.
I'll turn back and be good enough.
Whatever. It is easy. You are very light.
That's true, actually. I should have said do that. That's what she said, sorry.
Oh, God. So, in here now, yeah, everything is heavily obscured. Give me a perception check.
Perception 12.
You can kind of make out, you've heard the kind of gurglings already, and now everything's gone a bit silent as everyone's trying to figure out where everyone is. And all you know is that Trill is right in front of you.
And wherever Trill is, there's usually a monster right in front of her because she's killing people. I need to be able to see creatures to do vicious mockery, can't I? Do I see him?
Not with the 12 that you got, I'm afraid. You can call out, though. For the sake of this, you can... It's really thick fog. It's, like, heavily obscured, so I think you... Really kind of making this up as I go along. You know what? You can call out, and he's going to make a wisdom save with advantage. What are you saying as you're using vicious mockery?
If you hear this, you're a dick.
Wow.
But in demonic.
Okay, perfect. So as you say this, you hear there's a pause for a second, and then you hear, "What?" And that's it.
At least I know where they are.
Yeah, you do. So I'm gonna say that's your turn. Unless you want to move anywhere else. Are you happy where you are?
No, I'll move back out of the fog.
Okay. Grog kind of picks you up. He's holding you there. He's like, "How was that? Did you kill? How did you sleep?"
I couldn't really see much in there. This dude, Trill, and Free seem to be handling it well.
Okay.
It's cold.
Cool.
Hold me.
He kind of just tucks you into his chest, kind of like pets you on the back. You then hear this gurgling sound as... Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, this guy's going to take a perception check. It's not his turn yet. And you're now just... The fog is kind of moving all around as this creature is just trying to slice and stab all over the place, trying to find where you guys are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, okay. It's going to attack with disadvantage. What is Trill's armor class?
Trills?
Armor. It should be near the top.
Just by your health and things, and where all your main skills are. Should be the
Wait, like armor proficiencies?
I think so. It should be armor class is what it's called. So it's like where your name and stuff is. You have like your initiative and you have your HP.
It's like it should be in sort of like, usually it's in a shield shaped box.
Or a square. Oh, I have it here. It's 14. Perfect.
Oh, there it is. Yes, I just found it.
No, you're fine. No worries. So, unfortunately, even with the disadvantage, this creature makes contact with you as one of these claws cuts through your arm. Oh my god!
Oh no!
He does 15 damage to you as he just kind of claws right down your arm as he makes contact with it. And there's just like a bunch of blood just splatters on the floor. You hear the blood kind of flick onto the floor as he claws down your small body. And he's gonna try to make a second attack. Okay, that one misses. As then you just hear right by your ear, these jaws just kind of slap closed right by your ear, and they kind of crunch just midair and just bite the air.
Oh no.
And you now start to hear this.
I smell you, little bird.
Don't like that.
Oh no!
It's Rail's turn.
He's gonna. Can he reach the hallway entrance?
We're gonna say you can. Yeah, that's fine. You can get.
Okay. He can't. Yeah, he can't see anything, can he? Really?
Not right now. He just would make out these sounds. You can give me a perception check.
Sure. That was only a 6.
Yeah, unfortunately, you
can't see shit.
Because due to the acoustics of this place as well, like sound just bounces all around the place, and it's just this voice can be heard almost everywhere within that fog.
Okay. He's not going to attempt to go in. He's actually going to use command.
Oh.
If he can.
Okay.
It's just a wisdom save.
All right. Bear with me now. So you have to see them. So,
do I? Ah,
yeah.
shit.
So okay. Unfortunately,
sorry. Okay.
You don't know really where to direct the spell, and with the 6 as well, you definitely wouldn't. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm too worried to go in blindly.
Yeah.
But I still need to do something.
You can hold in action if you like. Oh, actually, as well. Wait, 2 seconds. Sorry, yeah, you can. Yeah. So for Trill, because Fog Cloud is it's a concentration spell. So whenever you get hit with any damage, you've got to then make a Constitution save to see if you can kind of maintain the spell, to see if it's still there. So will you make me a Constitution save for me?
Yes, is that a 20?
D20, yeah, plus the 1 for your Constitution.
Alright. Okay, well that's a 6.
Oh shoot! Okay, so that actually just isn't enough. So as this kind of thing claws through you, you kind of stumble back and you lose that concentration for a moment, and the mist does disappear.
Yes.
The fog disappears. So.
That's probably good.
Let me see. Where is it? There it is. And with that, you now see the jaws right in front of your face. And there's this big grin, and his eyeball looks down at you, and he's like, "I see you." And Rael, you do come round the corner. You actually, just in that moment, the fog cloud does disappear.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to?
And he sees
yeah,
intimidating Trill.
There's
right,
also
okay.
a little pool of blood just dripping from Trill as well. Trill's arm has been clawed through.
Okay. Does he have enough movement to get close to him or no?
We could say because you're preparing for this, you could say you're just around the corner, and then you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can get there.
Okay, he's gonna go for him.
Yeah, go for it.
He's just gonna fucking lob him.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay, that is 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay, that is 13 damage.
Damn, okay, this guy is barely up. He's just like, you kind of slash right through his chest. It just kind of cuts straight through, breaks through a couple of his ribs as you then whip the sword out, and blood then flicks onto the ground from your sword. You came at him with such force. He's now stumbling back, not prepared for that at all.
Okay, so next attack roll is, oh my god, that's a 25.
Wow, yeah, absolutely. So the second one, you come back up with the second strike.
Yeah, he's just gonna like swing his sword a bit, like sort of rotate it in his wrist, and he's just gonna go for it.
Cool.
He angry.
The baby.
Angry.
Yeah.
Angry baby. Angry the baby. Okay, no, sorry, that was a 9.
9? That's enough. How do you want to do this?
Nice. Okay, so when he does his first attack and he slits the chest, he's gonna swing his sword. And he's gonna if like the guy's mouth is open screaming or whatever, he's gonna shove his sword right to the back of his throat.
Oh, okay.
And he's just he's gonna try and push him down to the ground with
Beautiful.
it.
So you just like bring it right through the top of his jaws. You smash his jaw down into the floor, pinning him into the ground. He writhes for a second, but then you kind of twist the blade. And he just slumps. And
yeah.
There's no
Okay.
movement. He is dead.
He's well and truly deceased.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna take out his sword and he's gonna flick the blood off it, and he's gonna look at Trill, and just kneel down a bit, keeping the sword as like almost like a crutch almost. Not a crutch, but like a staff, stick, whatever. Can he use lay on hands?
For the sake of this as well, the other lizard does try to charge through the ball itself, like jumps through, smashes into the ball, and is now like floating within the sphere of ice, as the center of this is just a constant blizzard. And as it tries to swim through the blizzard coming out, one of its hands does break through the ice, going to try to claw at Free's face, and then the entire claw freezes over into solid ice. And there's now just a solid creature of ice inside the thing. And it just shatters.
Nice.
And yeah, you can absolutely heal Trill.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna kneel down in front of Trill. Be like, just kind of hold his hands out. Just like, can I help you? Can I heal you, please?
She's gonna take his hand, and then she's just gonna pull him into a hug, but except she's like pulling herself into a hug and just really burying her face into his arms.
He's gonna sit back on his feet and just stay. He's gonna be a bit shocked for him. He was not expecting that. But he's just gonna smile a bit and pat her back, and he's just gonna be very gentle and say, just sort of saying, just excuse me for a moment, and he's gonna put his hand on her arm and start healing. And I'm gonna give you 10 points of healing.
Thank you.
Welcome, hun.
Is there anything of value in this room while they're having a lovely moment?
Looking around, it's pretty empty. It's there's just runes all along the floor, all these glyphs. But unfortunately, there's nothing here. Give me an Arcana check, though.
13.
13. Looking around, you can tell, just straight up, you get the sense these runes all the way along the walls and on the doors. These doors seem to be some sort of portal that are unfinished or lacking a power source right now. They're currently closed, but they do seem to be passageways, different doorways, different places.
I'll relay that information to the others.
Okay.
I'll also scream, yeah, the guys are dead. Do you guys want to carry on, or... yeah.
Mysteria's never been this disappointed.
Oh, sorry.
If you were disappointed, I'll just grab for you. They didn't even get together.
Yeah. I just throw this little person, that's all I do.
Okay. Could I perhaps roll an Arcana check for the room as well, if that was possible?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think I see much more. I've got a 14.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, the doorways where they lead, it's hard to tell until you would just step through, but they need very powerful, essentially spell slots. They need to be filled with a spell slot to be activated. Unfortunately, you don't think you have enough power at the moment to fill these.
Darn. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going for it. Be like, I am gonna just see what's ahead.
Okay.
I'll pat Grug and tell him, we can go after Wisteria.
Alright, so I'll get then the marching order of everyone else as you guys continue up there.
Before we leave,
yeah.
Can I do something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You and Ray, I'll kiss. Sorry.
I would like to
and hold your child's hand. Happy family vibes.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just kind of gonna look at Trill, and I'm gonna look. Tree's gonna look pretty hurt. And while he looks at her, he kind of like grabs his what is it called? Like his bag a little bit, like kind of holding on to something as he looks at her. And as he does that, he goes over to Rael, and he kind of pulls both like Trill and Rael into a hug. But he doesn't say anything.
Family.
Rael's gonna sort of wrap his arm around like his shoulder, I guess, and just sort of put his head on Free's shoulder, like between the collar and the shoulder, and he's just gonna pat his back a bit.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I think we should get going. No.
Yeah.
We've got more to do. You okay, Trill?
More to do.
he can't help but smile at
so
that.
instantly kind of fine again, because she doesn't really... Well, she feels fine after being healed, so she just kind of went back to completely stupid, just like, oh, right.
I'll just be like, stay behind Rael, okay? Remember, family, yeah?
She nods, cupping, saying family back to him with a little nod.
Let's go!
That was Cass right there.
Imagine if it was free
not
though.
free.
Oscar and Ghostly, will I just bring you up ahead, or is there anything you guys wanted to do?
Yeah, no, keep going.
Alright.
Yeah, keep going.
Alright.
Oh, did you want to have a moment as well?
No!
So,
Not yet.
Not yet.
and as the others are all heading up, you guys also follow kind of close behind. Catch up with them. So, just bring it here.
Look at how many.
Oh no, just this packed hallway. Jesus.
Like, this pyramid is not big enough for all of us.
Oh, this is so small.
So, as you kind of squeeze your way down the hall, you guys make your way
Oh shit.
to the room.
Oh god! Oh, I actually choked. Holy fuck! Sorry. Oh
Nice.
god, that was horrible language. Oh, I don't
Oh
like
my-
that at all.
Oh, as
Oh,
we
can we make it bright pink? Sorry.
No.
Blood is
as we get
nothing.
there, can I just cover Trill's eyes, please?
Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely.
god, wait,
What's up?
wait. Wisteria's first as well. Oh god.
You wanted to fight? You had it.
Yeah, Wisteria's just gonna look at this and go, bubbles, bubbles, poof. Bubbles, poof.
Okay.
And Bubbles is gonna go
I'm-
away.
I'm assuming that's all blood on the floor.
It's
And
a
gore and
lot of
stuff.
blood. The whole floor
Oh my
is drowned in
God.
blood.
Rell's gonna be.
It's cherry jello. It's jello.
Rell, he's gonna be really hit by the smell before the sight, and that's gonna make him incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, Wisteria's gonna look at this and just immediately start hyperventilating and go, there's a lot of peanut butter here.
Krug is just shaking with excitement. As you
I
enter
think I'm
this,
gonna. Yeah, Wisteria's definitely gonna move back.
all right, as
Mysterious
you're kind of
is
trying
gonna
to push
hide.
back through everyone as well, you see in this room there are 7 lizard folk, 2 infernal-looking lizards made from that crackling energy, and
Yay.
they're all chanting and touching sigils and runes covering the walls that glow bright red, along with these torches that just have pure red flame. And there's no sign of a two-headed lizard king here, although there is a 30-foot diameter hole in the floor at the far end of the
Oh, I
room.
wonder what that does.
One lizard folk, then wearing ceremonial headdress that you recognize as the shaman Ossel, who addressed all the lizard folk initially outside of the pyramid, glances then in your direction as you guys appear coming around the corner, and he smiles. And he says,
no.
Ah, excellent. More sacrifices for Sesinek. As the gathered oh, sorry, wait, that's the part that I wrote. No, hold up.
Moncherie.
As the gathered mongerie of enemies starts to then move towards you in hostility. God damn it! This is serious! As the lingerie attacks you.
Oh, we're about to have a boss fight, but all we can think about is
Yes.
again.
As you are all backing up, kind of seeing all this, and all the lizard folk turn to you in hostility, the shaman raises his hand in a gesture and says,
Wait. I see what is happening. This is a final test for Sesinek, our new king. Yes, he wants to face them. Ensure he is ready. Let them pass.
and he steps to the side and motions towards the pit.
My lord Sesinek may not have brought the curse of death to Chult, but he is now paying close attention to what is happening here. Go forth and prove Sesinek is right and powerful to be our new king.
And that's where we're gonna leave
No!
You guys want to play? You actually want to take on the boss, or do you want to?
I want you the boss!
Is everyone okay to carry on, or do you want to...
I want to go!
Yes, let's carry on. I don't think I'll be able to sleep
Yeah.
otherwise.
Dude, I wanna fight.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
I have a chill.
Okay,
I have
okay.
a chill. I have a Mom, I'm scared.
All right.
Oh yeah. I just want to like scoop up Trill and like force her head into my shoulder so she can't see shit.
All right. And all these lizard folk are just hissing and spitting in your direction as all of you make your way towards the pit. Looking down, it goes down and down and down, and also smiles and says, "Well, off you go."
All right then.
Actually, no.
How do we know that this isn't just some sacrificial pit instead?
Yeah, go safely. And he kind of clicks a few times. One of the lizards bring him a rope ladder, and he chucks it over the edge.
Okay, I'll just hand over Trill to Rael, and I'll go down.
All right.
Hey, Free, he's gonna copy what Free was doing and just gently pull Trill's hood over her eyes, and keep her close to him, like on his hip.
She doesn't really mind.
Yeah.
Who's going down?
He can't go down there by himself.
I'm going down.
Oh yeah, I'm going down.
Yeah, Ghostly, you're going down next.
What wants to do?
Oh yeah.
Grog's already, he just leaps down. Gonna take an acrobatics check, which he succeeds like a magnificent check. He only takes 3 damage as he knocks to the bottom.
Does he bring Phil with him?
Yeah.
Yes! Well, it's just holding off a deal.
Grog takes 3 damage from that. Okay. Just crashes down onto the tiles below, and then looks up at what is down there.
Okay, Rael's gonna move. Sorry, Rael's gonna move Trail onto his back, and still reach over to keep her hood pulled. And he's just gonna whisper, "Hang on tight," and he's gonna go down.
All right.
I'm gonna grab Savion,
Yeah.
the sheep, and I'll fly down.
Perfect. The two of you fly down gently down into this pit. Okay.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
That leaves
What the hell are we gonna do with
and
Madam
Oscar.
Sprout?
It's yourselves. Madam Sprout looks at
We
you.
don't have much of a choice, don't we?
Even Nagasintha's looking a bit nervous now. She kind of like starts to pull her shawl down. She says,
Well, I suppose I'm not going to be up here with these heathens.
she kind of tucks herself in and begins to descend.
So I'm going to put my hands up, be like, hug. So, and I'm going to let her hug me, and we're going to jump together.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not jump or what, descend, whatever. I'm just.
Okay, so Nagasintha then just like, oh, right, okay. She kind of pretty like.
But I'm not
onto you.
specifically enthusiastic about it.
She kind of crawls up onto your back and kind of holds on to your collar.
Here we go. I didn't think I'd be the one riding, but here we are.
And I guess Madam Sprout will have to jump.
Okay, give me an acrobatics
She
check
cannot
for Madam
descend
Sprout.
stairs.
Yeah.
She doesn't know stairs.
Give me an acrobatics check then for Madam Sprout.
Acrobatics is a dexterity thing. Oh balls! 5.
Okay.
Yikes!
Madam Sprout takes 11 damage as she crashes down to the bottom.
Okay. Where's the pencil? Where's the pencil? Okay.
Alright. And so, as you guys all descend the ladder, you see this large figure beginning to stand up slowly as you guys enter the pit.
Right.
Oh, that's delightful.
Let's go, lads.
Alexander, no!
Get your butt back here.
And as you
She has a
all
type.
make your way into this,
Ew, I
This
don't like
room.
getting close. Ew, I
you
don't like
see
getting
this
close.
two-headed lizard man with two smaller arms coming out of his back. You see in the four corners of this room
T-Rex.
these hideous-looking demons, kind of hunched over, covered in welts, and just drooling. A red energy begins to swirl around this creature as he begins to stand up, and the two heads talk simultaneously, saying,
Ew.
Nice.
"I hunger." And with that, can everyone roll initiative?
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration? Because that sucked.
You can.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to use it later, but absolutely, go ahead.
No, man. No, it's
Go
fine.
for it, go for it.
Oh no.
Right.
Es no bueno.
Bear with me now.
Es no bueno at all.
There's no bueno either.
Oh, I sapped all of your rolling energy. I actually did decent for once.
Wow.
That's why.
Took all of their rolls to make you roll better.
That explains it all.
I mean, the thing about initiative rolls, though, is like it doesn't really matter because everyone goes, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just usually go last.
Just trying to find this thing. Where is it? There we go.
Like, David always prefers to go last, but he
Yeah,
has such high dexterity that
36 and stuff.
yeah.
Okay, going through everyone. Free, what did you get?
17.
Okay. Rail,
I got 13.
13.
No.
Hysteria,
What up?
10.
10. Oscar,
Wow. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who was it?
Wait.
Who said that?
Oh, come on. Who are you asking?
Oscar,
Sorry.
yeah, yourself, Maggie.
Myself. Okay, 17.
17. Quill,
20.
20.
Oof.
Ghostly,
14.
alright. And then Trill,
11.
11, okay. You're getting used to getting higher rolls.
Guess my luck is running out.
Okay. And then let's wait for Zavion. It's 15. And then Grug. Come on, Grug. It's an 8 for Grug. And then the Lizard King got a. That's an 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Quill. As you're kind of the first to hit the bottom on top of Grug's shoulders, what do you do?
I'll look around and see what's there and I'll be like, holy shit, fuck, okay. And I'll bring out my harp
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to start singing and be, oh god, I was like planning this whole thing and I was like, I'm gonna sing right now. And now I'm like panicking.
Okay.
And to use charm person, and she would be she was trying to sing "Come Little Children"
Oh.
to the demons on the corner, like one of them.
One of them, okay. Charm person, okay. So it's got to take a wisdom saving throw. It's not very good at that. You got a 7 minus 3, so that is 4. So as you begin to sing, this thing now begins, the one just behind you begins to kind of shakes to the side and begins to move to the music, and kind of starts bobbing its head, and yeah, there we go. It's charmed by you, so it won't do anything harmful to you or your companions. And it regards you as a friend.
I have a demon.
More.
Let me see, is there any epic music I can play right now?
Oh god.
Epic vibes.
Here we go. 2 hours of epic music. The power of epic music.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see what that's like. Okay, so that's Quill's turn.
And I'll turn to Grog and say, peanut butter.
Oh yes, I know this. He's got a crack in his neck. And with that, then, the two-headed dragon, the two-headed lizard king, reels back, making its turn, and it begins to scream. And as it shouts, and the pillars begin to crumble, the shockwaves begin to burst from this creature, I'm going to have every single one of you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
I'm
The
being myself.
shockwaves ripple through
Same.
your body.
What is it? Con?
A Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
yeah.
Which I had
I'm
nothing.
so happy.
Yeah, nah.
Saving from.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
I got a
no.
natural 1.
Oh, God.
I got it.
8.
I got 10.
Gosh.
Okay, who got over 14?
Yeah, nah.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Oh shit, two of you! Alright.
You guys ready for this? I rolled a 2.
Grog passes, Zavion passes, and Negasintha... Oh, no, Negasintha! Oh no, she's fine! No, she has a +2 in Constitution. No, she rolled a 13, she's fine.
Oh my god.
However, any of you who didn't get over 14 take 40 points of force damage.
Okay,
Are you
well, I'm
kidding
dead.
me?
I had
I'm dead.
28 health, bro. I'm dead.
Yeah, well, you're
I have
dying
2
if you...
health.
Yeah, if you...
I have 39. I'm dying.
Nobody has that much health.
Oh my god.
What the hell was a good idea to fight a demon king?
Me!
Also, Rail, you take 20 points of force damage. You know what? I'm going to say both you and Gostar Keith, because you got the natural 20s, you're just going to take 10.
Okay.
10.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yep, I guess I'm trying death saving first.
So who
With
is
that,
who's out?
The
in total?
shockwave.
Who's actually out?
Just Wisteria.
No.
free as well.
I'm free.
I'm dead.
Oscar free and Wisteria.
No, you have 48
What did Trill get?
19.
19. Oh, and on your save.
Oh,
Okay, shoot. So you said you take 20 points of damage.
alright.
Okay. And you've had that healing as well, so you're still standing. Because you got all that, the 15 points of healing from Rail, so you should be on like 13 health or something like that. So, okay. With that, this shockwave blasts through several of you. You watch as your companions become warped and twisted and break. Their bones kind of twist and snap as they're kind of shoved all around the room, kind of, and they're now unconscious, almost lifeless bodies skid across the floor. And the Lizard King grins. His two heads now looking towards the rest of you, and it begins to move closer. With that as well, it brings up one of its hands and brings it close. As you watch the one demon that was kind of dancing originally, now explodes behind you. And hold up, where is it? Sorry. Where is his actions? Hold up. Oh, I'm ruining the momentum. Okay, so Nagasintha and Trill, as he kind of brings his fist to a close, can you give me a dexterity save
Sure.
for Trill, please? Nagasintha's also going to make one. Oh no, Nagi.
Why did we bring the old woman down with us? It's very obvious she's not meant to be here.
I got a... Wait, it's a 20 roll, right?
D20, yeah. And plus your
Yeah, okay.
dex.
Wait, let me... 21.
Wow, okay, you're fine. You managed to just dodge as one of these, the thing that was dancing currently explodes and kind of flicks back the shockwave. You managed to just get yourself down, so you take no damage, but the blast does still catch Nagasintha, flings her back, and she knocks her head off her wall, and she just falls unconscious.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, it's Free's turn. Can you give me a death saving throw, please?
Yeah, what's that?
So you just roll a d20. You don't add anything to it.
Okay, that is a 20.
Oh, a natural 20?
Yep.
What the fuck? What the fuck? With a natural 20, you're back up with 1 HP.
Okay.
As you're smashed. Everything, your entire life currently flashes before your eyes, and you feel the extreme pain you felt throughout your entire life shoot through your whole body all at once. But you grit your teeth, you hold on to that will to live and that will to want to be free from everything else.
Sorry.
And you open your eyes, and you're currently falling through the air. You wake up, cough up a bunch of blood, and land back down on your feet. And you kind of skid down, fall down. You kind of try to land on your feet, collapse down. You're currently prone. But that is your turn, because it happens at the end of your turn. But you're still conscious. You're conscious again.
Okay.
Okay. Oscar, can you give me your death saving throw, please?
Mm-hmm. Is it just a straight roll?
Just a straight roll, yeah.
6.
Oh god. Okay, that's 1 fail.
No.
How many is there in total?
3. So if you get 3 passes before 3 fails, you're stabilized. You're still conscious. But if you fail 3 times before you succeed 3 times, you bleed out and you die.
Okay.
But if you take any healing, you'll be back up. You'll be conscious again.
Okay.
Okay, so that is Oscar's turn. Xavion, let's see if you're...
Please don't be a fucking sheep.
No, he's a sheep. I'm sorry.
Fucking useless.
Okay, yeah, Xavion's a sheep. Xavion, as a sheep, because he's a sheep, he's gonna run away. He's just gonna cower in the corner, under, like, by a rock. He's actually gonna cower in here. The Lizard King's not gonna really pay him any attention, and
It's a sheep.
it's a sheep, yeah. It's a sacrificial lamb. Okay.
Oh Jesus! Literally, he is.
Yeah. Next, these things start to move a little closer. This one over here begins to move a little closer. They kind of just float towards you guys. They're like these big balloons filled with this gas, and they just begin to move in closer. Okay. Ghostly O'Keefe.
Oh, hot damn. Can I cast Witch Bolt on the big guy?
Yeah, you certainly can. Give me a D100, please.
He might get turned into a unicorn.
Maybe.
Oh my god, if only.
I got 76.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh my god.
Bear with me.
These are the most fun. Oh my god.
That was my last spell slot though.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof.
So
I still got a lot of levels spell stuff. I've still got spell
Oh, you're
slots.
unconscious. That
Yeah, but I'm dead.
You're unconscious, you're
Oh my
not
God.
dead.
Sorry, I'm dying.
as you launch off this spell, this crackling,
Oh, no.
like, how do you want to flavor it?
I guess because it's Witch Bolt, it'll come from her hand.
Okay.
Like, because it's held. It's like the Emperor doing the lightning force.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. So it's a ranged spell attack. So make me a spell attack.
I'm losing my inspiration.
Go for it.
I got a 16.
Hold
Probably still hit it.
Let me see. Oh god! Oh, nearly destroyed my entire computer. 16. Its armor class is 17.
Ah,
No!
Sorry, it just as you shoot the electricity from your fingertips and it breaks along the scales. A lot of the scales do burst away and break. And as you launch off this spell and the constant flashing shoots through you and your eyes begin to fill with the same energy, you're currently blind.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, and this character doesn't have blind sight.
No. Okay. Ooh.
Guys, this is going great, isn't it?
Let's go ahead!
And with that as well, as you kind of lose vision and it kind of just ricochets off the creature, it doesn't stick. The spell kind of ends, I think, because it didn't hit him the first time.
No. It's a good one, and it's okay.
It's a great one, especially for a long boss battle like this, or short.
Exactly.
I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Anything else you'd like to do?
Stumble around, confused.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. With that stumbling around, it's now your eye. You guys see as well. Oh, your eyes are already white. They already look blind. So it's hard to tell, are blind or not. Okay, it's Rail's turn.
Hello. Okay, I have got a bit of a plan that may help some people. I'm sorry if you hear jingling, that's my cat. Okay, so he's going to use Guiding Bolt on Big Man,
Okay.
but also I'm going to spend another slot to do Divine Smite.
Oh, with guiding bolt. Let me see. Actually, does divine smite? Let me just check. Oh, where's my books? I just gotta check if divine smite. Paladin, where are you? I think you can use on spells, but I don't know.
It just says for Divine Smite I can spend one spell slot to do additional attack damage
Oh, okay.
of 2d8. It doesn't say to anything specific.
Extra down. Yeah, 100%. So, so roll to see if you can hit, because if you miss, you don't have to spend the divine smite. So, is it a dexterity save or is it
Okay.
um
Guiding Bolt is just normal. It's just ranged.
okay. So
I still have to roll to hit him, right?
Just double check. Yeah. So you make a ranged spell attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's just d20 and
Plus
my.
Yeah, it's your spell casting modifier, which should be your charisma, plus 3.
Yeah.
Your charisma modifier plus 3.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh my god, I don't fucking believe this.
What did you get?
I got another nat 20.
All right. Okay. So with that, roll me. Okay,
Fuck.
roll me 8 6-sided dice.
Okay, let me get my
And
calculator one second.
Also, roll me. Your divine smite does 2d8 usually.
Yeah, it does.
So you do
yeah.
4d8. 4d8 and 8d6.
Okay, just give me a second.
Sure.
And sorry, how many? So I've just rolled the 4d8. What was the other one? Sorry.
8 6-sided dice.
8d. Okay, 8
Yeah.
6-sided dice. Sorry, just one more.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 56 damage.
What?
56.
Wow.
He's angry. He's really angry.
So, as you launch the harpoon, you're doing it this kind of harpoon kind of style. Where okay, so as you do, you bring your hand out as usual, but you're just raging so much. The whole room begins to fill with the sound of an ocean that begins to swirl and sounds like crashing waves as water just whole rivers begin to form around your hand, pooling into this large sphere, which you bring your hand in, grab, and it turns into this huge harpoon, which now begins to grow 3, 4, 5 times larger each time. And now you hold this enormous harpoon in your hand, which you throw through the beast. It breaks through the entire body. Blue cracks begin to burst out through the entire creature, as then the harpoon explodes inside of him, covering him in this blue light. He's now completely covered in this blue light all over. These tendrils of water begin to bind him and twist around and rip open a huge cavity inside his chest, as it now just roars and falls forward. And as it does, it makes it does make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay. He's just super angry.
Yeah, absolutely. As this thing just explodes from the chest, and water is just like still like more water now is kind of bursting from the center of its chest in these needles, which are constantly shooting in and out of its body, attacking it one after another. It's not going to hit you with that attack, as it just claws desperately and kind of falls backwards, stumbling backwards. Another kind of like harpoon of water, smaller harpoon, shoots through its hand, knocking its hand away from you, and just gushes of black ichor are now pooling out of its body onto the floor.
He's just gonna be sort of snarling, and he's just gonna he's like literally gritting his teeth. He's just gonna go drown like that.
Shit.
Just drown, bitch. I'm gonna, as he calms down a little bit, I can also do Inspiring Smite, which gives people 2d8 of health in 30-foot radius.
What? That's awesome. That's a bonus action, is it? Or it's when you hit someone, is it?
Yeah, it's immediately after dealing damage with Divine Smite. I can use Inspiring Smite.
Okay, so roll those. It's 2d8, is it?
It's 2d8.
Okay, so with that, the water that's pooling in its chest now bursts from its chest and now surrounds all of you guys and covers all of you guys in this thin layer of veil of water.
Guys get 11 HP.
Oscar, Wisteria, and anyone else who is unconscious now wake up in this pool of water. As you lift to the top, some of your wounds, your bodies kind of click back into place, and you heal everyone up. Yeah, everyone's back up. And
Oh my god! I was planning my death so badly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
He's just going to be panting really heavily. His legs are kind of shaking a bit. He sort of stumbles a little bit. He's still got Trill on his back.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna start crying on the side.
We're already planning our next
one hell of a move. Damn. Oh my god.
I was waiting to do that combo. Yeah.
Jeez. With the nat 20 as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm
Holy
shaking.
crap.
Oh my god.
Okay, Trill, you wake up. Your conscious is ready, but you get 11 more hit points. And you're currently still on Rail's back. What would you like to do?
I would like to wait. Give me a second. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Can I use silent image
Oh, yeah. Let me just see.
to give everyone a chance to
Oh, you're gonna try to distract
get
them.
ready and stuff?
Okay.
Yeah, I just want people to give. Well, I guess she wanted to give people a chance to get up and get ready and stuff.
Hmm. Okay. Let me just have a read through here.
And I would like to, if I can, I would like to create a wall, so people can hide behind it.
Oh, I see. So it's it's not going to be like a physical wall. So it's going to be this. It's like an illusion, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So you're going to make a wall around people, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So with that, I'm gonna I'll draw that then because it's a 15-foot cube. So actually, I'll do it here. So just gonna say 1, 2, 3. So we can say you create this invisible, this kind of we can say tucks around them, and we can say he's just outside of it as he's coming in as this kind of wall, this whole brick, all these bricks begin to form all around you guys, and it makes this whole dome around the lot of you. Yeah. How do you want it to look? What do you want the wall to look like?
I would like it to blend in with the other walls.
Oh,
So,
okay, shoot.
yes.
All right. Okay, beautiful. So as this explosion goes back, this creature now stumbles back with the water still pooling out of its chest. Eventually it kind of starts coming to, and it looks around and sees now the majority of you guys are within this dome. And it just starts looking around and begins like freaking out and reeling back, just and it starts to bring its hands up to try to smash the wall itself. Okay, is there anything else Trill would like to do?
No.
Perfect. Okay, nice one. So this whole wall now just forms around you guys. Wisteria, you wake up just floating in this little pool of water, and now within a dome of brick. No, it's kind of like the same walls as the cavern. You're just within this dome of sorts. Or this
I'm just
wall.
gonna look around and go, this is not fun.
Oh, sorry, I just forgot to mention that you guys have advantage attack since I used the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
The next.
You're so great, thank you.
I feel like Wisteria would just look around and go, okay, this is my time for Jack. Okay, I got this. I was just kind of weakly stand back up, and I'm gonna use a prayer of healing, which will heal 6 of us. So I don't think I can heal myself.
I'll have a look. Prayer of healing. So up to 6 creatures. It can be yourself as well if you want. So up to
Can
6
I?
creatures. Yeah, and you roll 2.
Okay, I will heal myself. I'm gonna heal Oscar and Free. And who else has taken damage?
Pretty much
Me,
everyone.
please.
No, Rael.
Oh wait, yeah, and Quill as well.
And I've got Quill. I can heal up to 6 creatures.
Okay.
So me, Oscar, Free, Rael, and who else needs healing?
Oh, Lady Nagasinka Syntha is fucked, I think.
Oh yeah, she's back up with 11. She's kind of still like
Oh,
very
okay.
conscious, but yeah, she did get healed there.
Oh, she got the 11.
Okay. Is Quill and Grug okay?
They're a bit bashed up. But Quill, how are you doing? You there?
Quill?
Cat?
Quill? Quill?
Hello.
I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
That's alright.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
you are.
only on 13 health.
Okay, I'm
holding
healing
on to
Quill.
Grog for dear
You're on
life.
mute.
No, I'm not.
Not anymore, I think.
Am I?
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you're...
Okay, I'm healing Quill, and how's Ghostly?
Ghosty's fine.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Just a bit, guys.
She's blind.
What about Grug?
Grog is kind of bashed
And
up.
Trill.
He took quite a beating, but he's fine again now that he's taken that water has started to heal him.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't need it as badly as I thought. So if you want to heal Grog, then do
I
it.
mean, I've still, with you counting on it, so far I've got 5 people, so I can actually heal just 1 more. So depending on who needs it.
Just heal us all. Just heal Grog.
There's more than 6 though!
Yeah, but
That's why
Nagasinka's not gonna fight, is she?
She'll be alright.
Who are you
Okay,
not
I'll
healing?
heal
That's
everyone
the
with it.
question.
Okay, I'm just gonna heal everyone that's in that circle.
Okay, so one, two,
Apart
three.
from Trill. God, is Trill okay though?
No, I think Trill needs it more than me. So leave me out. I'm fine.
I'm not
Wait,
sure.
I'm
No. Okay. I'm going to use Prayer of Healing, and I'm going to heal everyone apart from Riel, but I'm using a healing word on Riel.
None
of us are
you
gonna
can't
go
use
down.
2 spells.
Can't
in the
use
same
2 spells
turn.
at once.
Healing word is a bonus
Okay.
action. Healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah, but
though.
it's still like a spell slot higher. It's not a cantrip. You can always cast a cantrip that's a bonus action, or vice versa.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Fine.
Honestly, Marissa, it's fine. I didn't take that much damage. It's okay.
Okay. Just
Nice,
if
it's
you're down,
okay,
we're
thank
fucked.
you.
So you're
Okay.
healing.
How
I'll do
much
that.
healing?
So It's 2d8 plus my spellcasting abilities.
I can tell you Grug probably has way more health than Rail.
Okay, I'm healing Rail. I'm healing Rail instead of Grug.
Okay, so everyone in the box except Grug. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So roll 2 8-sided dice and add... What's your wisdom score?
I believe I'm gonna add 7 because that's my spell casting.
It's not your tag. It's you're adding 5 I think to it.
5?
Yeah,
Just 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 plus the 2 8-sided dice.
That's 16 health for everyone.
Nice.
Nice one.
Thank you.
How much?
16. So are we the ones that were just revived per se? Do we just have 16 health?
You have 16 plus the 11 that Rail gave you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
27.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Never done math so quickly in my
So as you
life.
do bring your hands together, this golden light kind of starts to, these tendrils begin to wrap around everyone, healing them up, patching the wounds, kind of sewing them almost like a needle and thread, and sew up all the broken wounds. Do you want to move anywhere, Wisteria, or are you happy where you are?
Hell no, I'm moving. I'm too
Alright.
close to that thing. I'm gonna kind of go between Riel and Oscar, just so there's like
So
kind of like a shield. No, like right in a
Well, there's no space in between them, I'm afraid.
of them. I don't want to go behind Trill. I want to go in front of Trill. We're
Well-
protecting Trill here. Yeah, like
I know what
Like,
you're saying, but
next-
because it's all
there's no
broken up into
space
like a
where
grid.
it's,
There's no kind of real space there to
Oh, I
stay.
see.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go like. Oh God, do I want to be? Yeah, I'll go behind Trill then.
Okay.
I'll go behind Trill.
Alright. Alright, so that's Wisteria. Then we go to Grog.
Oh God.
Grog is going to move. And lay
Oh,
Quill.
God.
He's going to first just bring Quill down off his shoulder and put Quill down like with one hand. Take out the trident as well in one movement. He's going to move. Come a step around outside the box and then come around behind this creature. And he's going to look up at this giant king. He's got one of his sword in one hand. He's got the trident in the other. And you now start to see his body begin to swell and distort, and his arms kind of distort and twist, and they become way longer than they once were before. His eyes turn into the black globs of energy, and his teeth now turn black as well, as all the scales become spiky all along his body. And he's like, "You hurt the one person I do not want to be dead." And he goes and tries to make the attack. That's this is 24. Okay, that's.
Someone's singing in the background because that
It's not
sounds.
actually my dad. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. That just sounded so ominous. I was just listening to it. And I was like,
Oh,
God
just a second. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh God. Okay, we're having dinner shortly. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay. So that's I'm just adding all this damage. That's 14. 5, 6, 19. Okay. So 19 damage with the first hit. And okay. And then he's gonna make a second attack. As he stabs him with the fork and the knife, he misses with that attack. As he slices into him, he stabs through the calf and then stabs him another time with the fork itself, but the fork doesn't kind of break through the skin, and he comes away just, "Oh, you're so annoying! I just want to." He just becomes more and more feral as he's fighting this thing, just slashing and clawing at this guy. Okay. Back to the top of the round. It's going to be Quill's turn.
Okay. I can see the lizard man. Yes.
You can't currently. You're on the other side of the illusion. If you just step back a tiny bit, you could. Currently,
Snazzy,
there's a
can I
wall
do that?
around you. Yeah.
Can you not see out the illusion?
Maybe you can.
Ariel?
I
I think if you're, I think you can see through it from your side, but they can't see. Unless I'm thinking of like major.
It's like
image or something.
the something hut as well, I think. You step back a little bit. You can see now just beyond this illusion, and you can see there's nothing. You can just see past it. There's this. You walk through the wall.
I would like to use my harp, my Amstrad harp, bring it out, and I would like to see if I can do Wall of Thorns, but just one giant beanstalk.
Okay, beautiful. Give me your charisma check then, please.
It is. Do I need to add anything to the roll?
Add your charisma modifier to it.
21.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll just be look at Grug and be like, if you're able to shuffle a bit backwards, and then just the music, and then the rumbling of the ground.
Okay, so with that, this ground begins to rumble as the harp begins to play, and this thing just shoots up through the ground, up into the pit. That as far as the actual thing is, it almost going to reach the top of the pit that you guys entered, and it's going to make a dexterity saving throw. So he succeeds, so he takes half damage. So will you roll 7 8-sided dice, please?
Okay.
Ooh.
Lovely ASMR.
Yeah.
We're all so stressed, everybody's so
Oh, I'm chilling.
I've eaten 4 muffins already.
I need to actually use a calculator.
Is this damage?
It is.
That is...
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
33 altogether.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. So 33. Okay. So this beanstalk shoots up, completely covered in thorns and vines and everything, just shoots up from the ground, tears through his chest, and kind of smashes off against one of the heads, clawing away at like a load of the skin and scales along the eye and the side of the face, and shoots up, and he kind of stumbles back from this enormous beanstalk. Beautiful, and it just roars black inker as well, just falling down the side of its face, now pouring out of its chest as well. 2 seconds.
Gabriel!
No!
Playing D&D, Mom!
God damn it!
It's not a phase!
I'm feeling right now.
Ruining my groove.
You're embarrassing me.
Mom, please, we're fighting Satan.
Alright.
I love how that one's going to be saved on Twitch forever.
Okay, it's that's Quill's turn. Do you want to move anywhere, Quill, or are you happy where you are?
I'll move closer to Xavier.
Alright.
Can you guys see how fucked I am with my position right now?
Yeah. Lovely.
So, this guy is going to take his check to see if he can figure this thing out. Kind of looking up, seeing the brick wall, brings down his fists, comes down with one attack. First one smashing it with its claws. He tries to smash through the thing, and as he does, he kind of falls through, stumbles through the wall, and then he's now inside the wall. Both two heads looking at the two of you guys, and just...
Oh no, being Oscar fucked.
And with one claw, so he misses with that one attack because he just kind of falls through it essentially. But now he's inside. He sees Oscar. He goes to claw at Oscar with one of the claws. That's gonna be a 20. Oh yeah.
Oh no, never mind. No, I was gonna say if I could use shield, but you've already rolled. It's okay.
Oh, well, then I was kind of rolling as it was happening. I mean, you can't. So it's a disadvantage on the attack, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll again.
Okay, he rolled a 16 that time, so it's higher. So it's a 23 for that one, or a 20. So even with the shield, the claw comes back, just smashes the shield back. Your arm goes completely wide, and there's a crack in your arm as the force of this arm kind of smacks through. Continues on its forward momentum towards Oscar. And Oscar, you take 13 points of piercing damage as this claw stabs into your chest.
Oscar.
And then one of these heads comes round and bites you, Rail.
Okay.
And it's gonna be it's a 26 to hit.
Oh no!
And with that, you take 14 points of piercing damage as one of these teeth just chomp through your armor, crush into your armor, twisting it and breaking it, and then come away, ripping away an entire shoulder pad off your armor, and it just chucks it away to the side and kind of moves back out of the illusion.
Shit.
And you can no longer see him. And that's their turn. Okay, Free, it's your turn.
Okay.
Or Free's turn.
Yes. Okay, I have a very specific idea, Gabe, and you can tell me if I can do it or no.
Let me hear it. I like these crazy ideas. This is what I'm all about.
Let's go.
So something specific I very much want to do is I want to it's about the ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to try and concentrate on it, right? Mm-hmm. So not doing an attack instantly, but I would like to get in contact with the person in the ring, and I would like to kind of talk to him, because essentially what I want to do is, instead of creating this kind of spear of this is kind of like a circle of ice, right?
Yeah.
I would like to kind of create a spear, like a long spear of sorts, instead. And I want to know if I can do that. But I would like to get in contact with him.
Give me a charisma check.
Okay. Lol. Okay.
He'd be like, mushy, evil guy.
Let me see what I gotta add to that. So that's 23. 23.
Oh, sorry. So with that, you roll your eyes back for a split second. You guys watch as frost begins to cover Free's body. And you see yourself now at the base of this pit that you've been falling down this whole time. And there's this figure the size of a mountain ahead of you. And one of these eyes open, completely blue. It looks at you.
And,
you're trying
right now
to be creative now, boy.
Okay. And as this kind of... I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited.
Fine.
So sorry. Okay, so Free is like feeling this immense sort of guilt. Like it's like a physical being almost tearing him down. He's remembering what he saw when he was unconscious, his past, the people that had a hold on him. He remembers how Trill got hurt, and how he couldn't protect her. And at this point, he really doesn't care about himself at all. So as he's kind of talking to the person in the ring, he's essentially just, I can't really roleplay too well, but he's essentially just like offering himself just for this one attack. Like he doesn't care what happens.
Okay.
Very good. I'll awaken the beasts.
Damn! Sorry. Chill.
My lord.
Oh, sorry. Ruining the moment. Oof, go on. Oh, sorry, I'm mute.
Okay.
Okay.
And with that, I'm just reading this thing here because this has a lot of stuff that it can do. Okay. Okay. So with that, as this creature opens up and grins, he begins to shrink down till you now see this humanoid figure in the darkness, two blue eyes looking at you, and they bring out a sword. This double-edged sword, so there's this large sword on one end and a shorter sword on the other, and they plunge it straight into your chest, this white blade, and they twist
And as they pull it out, you come back to, and from your chest, now back in the pit, this horned wolf emerges from your chest, completely made out of ice. As this whole wolf just claws its way out of your chest and darts up through the wall towards this creature. It's covered in spikes and bones and has these two curling horns coming out the back of it. It's entirely made out of ice, and it launches itself straight at this creature. And come on. Or actually, is there anything you want it to look like in particular? I said a wolf, but is there anything, an animal that you think would represent free?
Represent free. No, I think a wolf, but with like if possible, with horns. It's very important that the wolf has horns.
Yeah, perfect. So this thing has these spiraling kind of demonic horns, and it launches itself out, breaking through the brick wall, and it bites onto the side of this creature's neck. And it does so far it does 7 damage as it's now kind of biting onto the side of this thing's neck, but it's going to make its attacks after you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Lovely.
Perfect. So cool. You've summoned this ice wolf.
Yes.
And the ring now is kind of now glowing a little duller, but there's this big opening in your chest now. It's just this hollow opening, and inside there's just ice, just solid ice. Okay. Right, with that, there's a big wolf biting onto the side of this thing's neck, bursts through the wall, and it's going to be
I think it's me.
Oscar. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oscar, what would you like to do? This thing's looking pretty bad. Oh, you can't actually see it, but when it was in here, it wasn't looking too great.
Okay. I will back up, run to Ghostly.
Okay, so you kind of come out of the wall. You now see this creature now right ahead of you.
I am not calm. I am very taken by what happened. I just woken up. I was convinced that I was gone, but I'm not. And I see that she looks very confused. She's looking around and everything. And I will hold her head with my hands, and I will cast Dispel Magic.
Okay, perfect. And with that, your vision returns to normal.
I wasn't sure if it would work.
Perfect. Yeah, it's like a magical sickness that she was kind of under.
Okay, and I'm going to tell her everything will be fine. And
Lies.
Sorry.
I think that'll be everything
Okay,
for now.
that was beautiful.
Actually, hold on. Give me a second. What is this? As my bonus action, I'm going apeshit today, guys. As my bonus action, I will summon. Bleh. I will evoke a flame blade in my hand.
Oh! Wow. Okay. So with that,
and I'm just going to hold it.
Blade of flame just appears inside your hand, and you're just, okay, so everything's gonna be fine. Awesome. Nice one.
Thanks.
Cool.
That's all.
Perfect. With that, Xavion's still a sheep. It's so we move on to then Ghostly.
I think it's Ghostly's turn to be a bit like sheepish now. After like Oscar was holding her head and then summoned a big flaming sword and healing her blindness. But is it a bonus action, Gabriel, to drink a potion?
Yeah, if you have it on you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna drink the toenail trophy.
Oh fuck. You drink the toenail, trophy, and it is like extremely strong. It's like pure alcohol, and you chug it back. It burns your throat.
Oh god.
But then you watch as all along Ghostly's skin, it just becomes riddled with veins all over. These blue veins begin to cover Ghostly's entire body, and Ghostly, you feel this insane strength well inside you. Your strength becomes 23, I think.
Oh shit.
And my word. Yeah, you have 23 strength. As you were just like, your eyes kind of turn blue, and frost begins to just pour out of your mouth when you speak.
Oh. Whose toenail? Was this Craig's toenail?
It's a frost giant's toenail.
Okay. And then for my action, I'm gonna take out Trusty Rusty.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna strike this guy.
Appears in your hand. Give me an attack roll.
Oh.
And you're adding your strength modifier is plus
extra 5.
Yeah, it's plus 6.
It's plus 7. Plus 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's plus 6. So I got a 16, which it doesn't hit again, right?
Oh, sorry, it doesn't. It does not hit. You know what? I'm gonna give you an inspiration for being blind.
You basically just had me re-roll.
Yeah. I think you can re-roll because there's been a lot of really good roll. I meant to give you an inspiration already.
I just rolled the dice again, and it rolled onto the exact same number.
No, that's fine. It's meant to be. As you charge forward, slam with this force onto this creature, your blade itself cracks a little bit. Rust kind of flies off it, and it doesn't quite pierce it through. You have the strength, but the blade just isn't sharp enough to cut through the scales with that first hit.
Okay.
You're kind of getting used to the strength that you have going through your body, and it just slams against it and doesn't actually hit.
Sorry, just quick question. Not question. I asked you something on
oh shoot, yeah.
DM. So I just sent it now, but if you could let me know, because I'm trying to plan what to do next. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
So that is Oscar's turn. So we then goes to Keith's turn. So we got. I'm sweating balls. Okay, Rail, it's your turn.
Hi. He's just gonna clutch his shoulder and he's just gonna look at the blood on his hand and be like, "Oh shit." He is. Wait, I only have one more spell slot. Oh shit.
Yeah, sorry. You would have had the advantage anyway, Ghostly, because of the
guiding bolt.
The guiding bolts, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go. I knew there was a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's. Oh shoot! I can't even do Divine Smite again. No. Okay, he's gonna put Trill down.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna say, like, step back, hide anything you can. And he's gonna go for him with his sword. He's gonna try and hit him.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Yep, will do, sir. Okay, that is a 19.
That hits. Yeah, first one hits.
Okay. And he's gonna go two-handed. And that is 10 points of damage.
Okay. You slice into it, tear into one of its legs. It kind of like splits it right down the calf, down the thigh. Yeah, give me the second one. As now black blood now also pools onto the ground. This thing is looking really, really bad.
Okay, that's 21.
21 hits, yeah. Give me the second attack. Did you say you have one more spell slot?
Yeah, I have one more.
You
So
can put a divine smite into this if you want to use that spell, but it's up to yourself. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, I think I will actually.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay, so it's 2d8 and 1d10.
Yep.
Okay. So that is. That is 22 points of damage.
Okay, so you, as you plunge this sword now right up into its, into its stomach, again the water all around you builds up into the sword, wraps itself around the sword, and just shoots out through the other side of it. And now a bunch of the entrails now just fall down on top of you and spill out over the blade. As you're trying to press the blade in more of this black ichor is just spraying out all over you. And this thing is now starting to deflate in size and starts to roar. It's going to make one clawed attack as a reaction to try to like attack you back. And it misses. As its whole body's going limp, it just brings its hand down onto you and kind of just falls down to the side. It's slumping down. Black blood is now filling the entire room. Okay, is there anything you'd like to do? Anything else?
I think the whole time he was deflating, he was just pushing the sword in as much as he could, kind of bowing his head. Like his arm really fucking hurts, so he's trying his best. his hair and everything is just black.
Oh yeah, everything's just pouring all over.
It's
like
just
a
covered in
waterfall.
black. Yeah. He's just gonna pull away. His sword. He can't really do much. He's just gonna grab his arm and just hold it with his sword in the other hand.
Pull it out. The more the blood is still pouring on top of you, like you run out of strength, your arms go numb. Trill, it's your turn.
She's at the toilet right now.
Okay.
It's your turn. She's coming. She's running.
I keep forgetting. Can I have a go with Madame Sprout at some point? I keep forgetting.
Shoot! I forgot she's down here.
Me trust me. Me too.
Oh yeah, Madam Sprout, absolutely, 100%.
At some point.
Yeah, let's see what Trill
Whenever
does now.
you guys want.
Hey, I'm back.
All right. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I think she's gonna look over at Free, and just call out his name, really loud, just trying to get his attention. And if he doesn't respond, then wait, does he respond?
You're kind of back too, but that's up to yourself if you want to respond or not.
While Free just kind of like looks at Troll as she yells his name, and he just like smiles sadly.
Right. So she's kind of panicking. She starts like patting around her like clothes and stuff, trying to find something that could help. Looking around and looking at people having their stuff, and she doesn't really have anything other than her daggers. And she kind of like she pulls out her bags and looks in them, and just coins falls out everywhere. She doesn't have anything, so she doesn't know what to do.
Can Free throw her the watch? Can she do that?
Yeah, I can say that.
Okay, I'd like to do that then.
All right. So with that moment, Free, your eyes are now completely blue as well. Frost is now coiling all around the sides of your face, and your horns have kind of extended slightly. Now kind of the tips of them are like covered in ice, and they begin to spiral around your head, and you toss her the watch, pocket watch.
She grabs it, and just kind of stares for a second before realizing that this was hers. Wait. She's just kind of wondering, wait, how did Freed have this? She kind of like remembers that she used to have it once, and then she kind of forgot that it existed. But then Freed has it, so... But she stops thinking for a second, and she wants to use it.
All right. Give me an intelligence check.
Right. At 20, right?
Yeah, D20, and add your intelligence and modifier to it.
That's a 13.
13, okay. As you're kind of tinkering, flicking around in your hands, all of a sudden you see everything moving a little slower than it was before.
Huh.
And you can see now, as the kind of as Rael is kind of bringing the sword up into the stomach of this creature, and it's now sinking down. You can see its head kind of lowering down, and in slow motion you can see just it begins to tilt, and you see in slow motion one of the veins on the side of its neck just begin to pulse, almost inviting a dagger in to sink into it. That's intrusive.
Can I use my dagger then?
Yeah, you can. Give me an attack, but as everything is moving slowly, give me a bit of advantage.
Wait, I didn't get that. Can you
So
repeat that?
because everything is moving slowly, you can make the attack with advantage, so you can roll the 20-sided dice twice.
Oh.
Take the higher one.
I can have one on both.
Oh my god! So as you do, you kind of bring back the dagger and throw it in slow motion, and it flies towards it. And then just with the panic and the trembling and everything else, the time also then regains speed, and you kind of lose the momentum. You didn't hold for long enough, you didn't react quick enough, and the kind of momentum, sudden change of momentum throws you off completely, and you kind of stumble forward. The dagger kind of flies on the flat side and just kind of slaps the side of its neck and kind of tinks onto the floor.
Man.
Moving on to Asteria.
Hi. So I'm still like frantically planning. Okay, so I can't use like a if it's a spell and then another spell, but it's a bonus action. I can't use that, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Unless it's one of them's a cantrip, and you're fine.
Okay, but I can use a cantrip and a.
And you can use a cantrip and a spell, and the spell can be a bonus action.
Okay. Could I use? I'm gonna use Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
Which should be 2d12, but I want to use Spirit Shroud. And could I ask one of my gods to possess me?
Hold up. 2 seconds. You have this Spirit Shroud. That's a spell, is it?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
But it's a spell.
Perfect. So
which also slows down creatures near me.
you call forth.
What?
I'm just reading it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. So do you want it to be, first of all, radiant, necrotic, or cold for this next damage thing?
Which one? I'm gonna go for. Ooh, should I go for cold since he's a fiery bitch?
He's actually not fiery at all. He's
Really?
just a big giant lizard man. It's just the light is all red.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go for necrotic.
Okay, and with that, yeah, it's gonna take a wisdom saving throw. That's a fail. And as you, oh wait, no, he's got a legendary action, so he can automatically succeed.
No! No! Come on!
So as this all happens, you begin to speak in abyssal. You guys watch as these wisps of black energy begin to surround Wisteria. She begins to rise up. Her wings turn completely black, and her eyes also turn black. And these black tendrils also begin to cover her face from her neck all around, like kind of creeping all around her entire body. From the black fingertips as well grow these black spirals that begin to cover all of her skin. And she begins speaking in some weird language that none of you actually recognize. and she rises out from this kind of illusion of the stone, the brick wall. You kind of rise up, and you start casting this thing. The bells begin ringing. The whole place begins to crumble, and you see the kind of creature as well stands up to meet your gaze. You come right up to it, and it's unflinching. You realize your spell has taken no effect as this thing just continues staring at your eyes. But as you do still cast this attack, can you roll me a d8 for that extra damage?
So fucking weak.
That Wisteria.
2.
2?
Wait, do I add anything after that?
No, it's just straight 2.
It's a 2 then.
And so you, as it's kind of like, it kind of twitches a little bit, like its eye twitches, and a little bit of black blood kind of trickles down its eye as it still continues to stare into your own eyes. And it's holding on with dear life just to try and stay alive throughout this entire thing. But it's still standing. It has 2 health. And Grog.
Our hero.
Oh, I don't want it to be Grog to save the day, but Grog is coming along. Climbs up onto the creature. You now see, as Wisteria as well, is starting to twitch and writhe, and you're just starting to hear this cackling of children all around her, this orchestra of cackling. Grog is now climbing up onto this creature as these black wisps of wind are now just flying off of Wisteria. He kind of slaps Wisteria first. He's like, "We are fighting a monster, please do not be losing it." And then brings his sword down, tries to cut into this creature, and kind of slips, rolls off. He got a 3 there. And then with one last thing, he tries to claw this thing, and he got a 2. Okay, so Grog's just like, he's kind of like stabs it, misses completely, rolls off, falls off the floor, trying to grab this thing, also kind of slapping you at the same time, just in a whole mess, just as this thing's writhing and everything, it just falls down, collapses down onto the floor. And God, it's Quill, it's your turn.
Can I can I try and use guiding spirits? And I'll see what I can do from there. Or what I get.
Is that in your harp, or is that the spell that you know?
That's the skull. Oh. And as I'm far away from Trill, I can bring out the skull.
Oh. So is this one of the newer features?
It's my college thing.
Yeah.
It's my college.
So can you tell me what it does?
Basically, I have to roll a d12, and whatever it rolls on is a specific spirit.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was that one or the other one. Okay, cool. So, with that, you can spend your inspiration, your bardic inspiration, and you can roll the d12, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'll see what I get.
Let's see what you got.
I got Avenger. You recount the tales of an avenging knight.
Okay, let's go. Perfect. Okay, so, where is it? Is there wiki? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a look at it. So as you're kind of looking into this skull, looking for some sort of help, oh wait, come on. Subconscious, let me do it's fine. Okay.
I'm not sure what it does.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna have a look at it.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I'm actually like I'm so sweaty.
This fight is taking everyone out,
it's
including the
Bard. Sorry, not rogue. I just keep thinking you're just the whole rogue.
Nope.
So, as you kind of peer into this skull, looking for some sort of help, it does begin to animate. As the kind of the glowing gem at the center of its head begins to light up, and the whole skull now begins to quiver and shake. This character then calls out to who's the next one? Yes. to... It's your choice. Who do you want to imbue with this power? Who do you want it to talk to? Or would you like it to talk to you?
I would just like to talk to it, to tell it to go into Rael.
Okay, with that, you know, the skull now begins talking, just says, "Hello, my name is Tristan Voxen III, and I am a fantastically brave knight. And what assistance do you need from me?"
We're currently fighting a demon lizard.
Right,
Would you be
I
of
can
any
see.
assistance?
Fantastic, I will jump to the bravest warrior here, and you see now the light bounce from there, this orange light bounce from the skull, and hit Rael in the back of the head. Rael, for a second, you lose consciousness, you come back to, and it's like you've got this kind of split vision, you're seeing everything twice. And you just hear this voice inside your head, it's like, "We're going to take down this nasty little beastie, let's go." And for a second, Rael grows a white mustache.
Oh
This is the best thing ever.
And it's like,
God.
the thing is though, like changelings don't have like any body hair.
No.
It's like completely new to him.
This just falls out from under your nostrils.
I'm so confused.
Beautiful.
What the fuck?
What did I give him?
A beautiful trim.
Free, it's your turn. With this as well, the creature has now grabbed the wolf as well and has now just smashed it in its hands and thrown it down to the side. What would Free like to do?
So the wolf is just fucked, yeah?
He's kind of just thrown it off his body. And the wolf is trying to like bite it, but it doesn't quite make an attack, and it just kind of cracks two of its back legs and hurls it onto the floor.
I'll just use my my magic crossbow.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Yes, sir. What do we add to that again? At least 30. That's 22. 22 to hit.
Give me an attack roll. I mean damage roll. Damage a d10 plus whatever.
10 plus... Oh, what do I add to it? Oh no.
Add 3.
13.
Alright, as you kind of shoot through, the brick wall itself, the brick wall illusion just breaks into like hundreds of bricks that fly around, and your bolt fires through into this creature. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
So as he's kind of like firing his crossbow, this kind of like the snowy frost thing that's kind of surrounding him. It just kind of like swirls around. His hair starts to like float a little bit, and he's snarling. He looks super fucking mad, and he just like goes right for the head, just the center.
Perfect. Which one?
Actually, wait. Can I do a sticky little one and just like hit both? You know, like
yeah, absolutely. As his heads are kind of lined up for that one moment, you fire.
Yeah.
And you shoot through the two of them. As they're sinking, writhing, throwing the wolf, and all of you around, it just collapses.
Nice.
And for a moment there is silence. Everything goes completely still. And then
I swear to God, if the twin brother comes out, that's it. I'm dying.
Wait, spoilers.
Sorry.
Shush, don't ruin.
you begin to hear screams.
Oh.
These kind of low shrieks, which you can hear very faintly just beyond the pyramid on the outside. You start to hear screams of pain. And all of a sudden, the wall of this pyramid to the north cracks and splits all the way up. And you hear also, kind of just cackling to himself, As this black mist now kind of rises as well from this body up to the top of the pit, you hear Osel saying, "You have done well to bring me..." Oh, no, sorry, wait, shit, fuck. You hear a voice saying, "You have done well to bring me here, Osel. You will serve me well in the chaos. But first, I must feast." And also kind of has this trembling voice like, "No, no, no, no!" And there's just splatters upstairs. The pyramid begins to crack further, and you now hear the screams of hundreds of thousands of lizard folk all outside being slaughtered instantly. You hear just these gurgling sounds, these explosions of flesh being burst. Everything up top, you just hear like sprays of blood everywhere. From the top of the pit now where you've climbed down, little rivers of blood begin to pour down into the pit on top of all of you. And again, after a lot of sounds of slaughter, everything goes silent again.
What the fuck just happened?
And we're gonna leave it there this week.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think I missed something at some stage because I have no idea what this big green line is.
Oh, that was that was
A thorn wall.
a thorn wall. That
Okay. I must have looked away or something for like a minute, and I come back and there's just this green thing. I was like, what the fuck?
And all of a sudden, there's no sign of there ever being a lizard king. There's just a puddle of blood and bones. More water. Now more blood begins to pour down into this pit, filling the pit at the bottom.
Is the staircase still here?
The stairs are there, yeah, covered in blood.
Okay,
There's
just
this
in
little
case.
stream
Okay.
pouring down all of the steps.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it there.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
What did I give
god.
Real? I just gave him a moustache. What did I
I
give
don't want a moustache anymore.
Sorry. It seems the demon's defeated. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
The mustache
There's no moustache.
sucks back up into your face. And you
Oh
regain
god,
your
he's just
regular
gonna like grab his face like, oh! Oh god.
Beautiful.
Sorry, Tristan, you weren't needed.
It was like you were forcing Rael to be like a proper changeling.
Yeah. Oh god, he would have hated that.
With another personality in him. I like that. That was cool.
Thank you everyone for watching the stream. Who's been watching it all this time?
Thank you.
See you next time on Sunday.
Adrian.